김밥.
어떡해. 온다.
Been very popular. A lot of people have been even coming to our restaurant asking about kimbap.
ตอนนี้เรามาเซเว่นนะคะมาสู่วัฒนธรรมเกาหลีงั้นเราลองไปดูคิมปับกันมีคิมปับเกาหลีอันนี้매운 돼지 김치볶음 헛김밥으로ข้าวผัดหมูกิมจินะคะ
อันนี้เป็นหมูบุกกี้อ่ะรสชาติ
ซีอิ๊ว
ซีอิ๊วต๊อกบุกกี้แบบสต๊อกลองกินต๊อก
ลองไหมโอเคเราจะชิมดูเย้
เว็บแล้ว
เว็บแล้วนะคะโอเคงั้นเราจะลองชิมดูนะคะจริงๆที่เกาหลีอะค่ะก็หั่นไว้ไง
หั่นก็ถ้าคนจะกินลำบากนะตอนนี้มีพลาสติกจานพลาสติกแต่ที่นี่มันไม่มี
โอเคชิมดู
จาน
ไส้แบบนี้ไส้ไม่เห็นเนาะลองชิมดูมันจบ
อร่อย
ข้าวผัดกิมจิจริง
โอเคนะถ้าใส่ก็จะมันจะไล่ทำให้กรอบมากกว่า
ๆเราเวฟมาใช่ไหมคะก็เลยมันจะแบบเหี่ยวๆนิดนึง
จริงอร่อยนะแล้วอยากถ้าได้ก็อยากจะเพิ่มเติมรสชาติทูน่ากินปั๊บทูน่าก็อร่อยนะ
ทูน่ากิมบับกินอร่อยมากๆจริงจ้ะวันนี้
กินปั๊บแล้ว
กินบับแล้วคราวหน้าเดี๋ยวเราจะแนะนำกิมบับที่สุดออริจินอลของเกาหลีละกันนะคะงั้นไว้เจอกันหน้านะคะบ๊ายบายเรามาถึงที่ร้านทุงี
ร้านกินปั๊บ
ร้านกิมบับใช่ร้านเน้นกิมบับกับพุนชิ
มีกินปั๊บหลายอย่างนะคะผักกินปั๊บผักกินปั๊บชีสกินปั๊บทูน่ากินปั๊บไข่
แล้วอันนี้ก็แบบไอ้กวดกับใส่พริกดูงั้นเราจะเมนูที่เป็นเบสเซลเลอร์เราจะเลือกกันเนาะแล้วก็
จริงเจ้านายแล้วสั่งแล้วหมด
สั่งหลายอย่างแล้ว
เลือกแล้วแต่อาจจะเจ้าไหนกับเราอาจจะ
คิดไหมเหมือนกัน
คิดเหมือนกัน
คิดเหมือนกัน
เราอย่าลืมเราทำงานเยอะ
ว่าบาชิกตา
คิมปับมาแล้ว
ว้า
คิมปับไส้ผักแล้วก็คิมปับไส้ทูน่าแล้วก็อันนี้คิมปับออริจินอลที่ใส่ไส้กรอก
ใหญ่มากเลยโด ready ไหม
ready
ก็ตัวไอ้ตัวมันตัว
어떡해. 건강하니까.
ออริจินอลยังไม่ได้กินนะ
ออริจินอล
ออริจินอล
เมื่อกี้ทูน่าเผ็ดเกินไป
หรอ
짤거. 짤거 알아.
อันนี้อะไรนะ
삼겹살 김치
삼겹살
김치เปรี้ยวกับหมูสามชั้นนะคะไปซะ
มันจบคิมปับคิโตะ
ก็ไม่มีข้าว
ใช่ไม่มีข้าวคนที่กำลังจะไดเอทลดความอ้วนอยู่ ควรจะกินคิโตะคิมปับนะคะใครๆก็ชอบกินคิมปับและตะกกีนะคะ ก็อย่าลืมมาที่หมันตูมีแนนะคะ ต่อไปไปร้านไหนนะ
ความลับ
ดีออกความลับเหรอ
ความลับ
โอเคเจอกันที่ร้าน
ร้านต่อไป
นะคะ
let's go
จ้าวันนี้ค่ะเรามาร้านพักบิสโตรนะคะเมนูกิมปับมีหลายแบบเหมือนกันออริจินอล
กิมจิชีสไปซี่หมูทูน่านะ
นี่เราจะสั่งกิมจิกิมปับแล้วก็ชีสกิมปับนะคะกิมปับก็มาแล้วสวยจังน่ารักมากเลยคนที่เล่น Facebook Instagram ต้องมาร้านนี้แหละชิมดูจะต้องหนึ่งใส่เลย
โอ้โหรู้จักเหรอทำที่บ้านเลยเลือก
มันไม่ทำให้อะ
อันนี้เป็นกิมปับกิมจิใหญ่นะ เรารู้สึกว่ามันอันนี้กิมปับมันของคุณแม่เพราะว่ามันอะไรก็ใหญ่อะไรก็เยอะ
ใช่
ถ้าเป็นคนไทยอ่ะใส่อะไรดีที่กิมปับ
ใส่แบบวัตถุดิบของใจก็ได้ อย่างเช่นกะเพรา ลาบหมูน่าจะอร่อยนะ
ต้องข้าวเหนียวปะก็วันนี้ก็กินกิมปับอร่อยอยู่แล้ว
เดี๋ยวถ้าคนที่ชอบกินปับรอติดตามร้านนี้ด้วยนะคะบ๊ายบายก็ติดตาม
กดติดตามไลค์
กดไลค์
กด subscription ด้วย จะได้เราไม่ต้องมาจากเจ้าไหน
ใช่ค่ะ ช่วยหน่อยค่ะ ช่วยด้วยค่ะ ช่วยด้วย
คุณค้นหาความ productive ในทางของคุณเอง โชว์นี้เป็นโชว์แรกของผมนะครับผมจึงตื่นเต้นมากและเตรียมจะใส่เต็มทุกอย่างนะครับไม่อยากให้พลาดกันจริงๆงานจัดในวันที่ 22 กันยายน 2562 นะครับเวลา
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and I officially welcome you to 2022 National Symposium on Culture and Creolization, Soft Power, the Cultural Diplomacy, hosted by Mekong-Salween Civilization Study Journal, Division of Art and Culture Conversation, Naresuan University, and academic partner.
Say hello, everyone who participated in the online platform Zoom Cloud meeting and also on site in the Faculty of Humanities, Naresuan University, Pisnolok, Thailand.
My name is Panupong Pimsari, or you can call me Yalin. I am a second-year student from Faculty of Humanities, Department of English, Naresuan University.
And I'm here with you. My name is Yutana Sapsawai. I am a second-year student from Faculty of Business, Economics, and Communication, Naresuan University.
And we are humbled to be a master ceremony for today. And thank you so much for having us. We're delighted to be here. And for today, we have 9 academic partners from many countries in world attending the event for today. And we're proud to welcome all the partners for today, beginning with Mekong-Salween Civilization Study Journal, Naresuan University.
Korean Cultural Center in Thailand.
School of Social Science, Western Sydney University.
Faculty of Humanities, Naresuan University.
Center of Excellence for Tourism Management Research, Faculty of Business, Economics, and Communication, Naresuan University.
Soft Skill Unit, Graduate School, Naresuan University.
Department of Art and Design, Faculty of Architecture, Arts, and Design, Naresuan University.
Department of Otorhinolaryngology, Faculty of Medicine, Khon University.
And last but not least, International Gastronomy Tourism Center, Maejo University.
Yeah, and this is our partnership who participate with us today.
Yes. And so in the session, we have in the 2 panel with a full topic for today. And for the panel 1, the time around 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. We are starting with the first topic, process of Korean wave development as a key driver for economic growth.
So we would like to present the panelists for today, Mr. Jao Shou, Director of Korean Cultural Center in Thailand, and translator by Ms. Chu Yong Son, Program Manager.
And we have another topic for today too in the first panel in this morning. The topic is music for healing society. The panelist by Associate Professor Dr. Prapawut Wattanasap, Director of KKU Academy, Khon University, former President International Association for Music and Medicine.
So in the panel two, we are starting with around 11:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. So in the panel two, we will talk about the two topics. The first topic is the transformative potential for small-scale community event and LGBTQIA+ perspective. The panelist is Dr. William Kowesi, Tourism Research and Events, Western Sydney University, Australia.
And another one is local food in global state. And we have the two panelists to explain about this topic is Mr. Anuwat Yen, Director of International Gastronomy Tourism Center, Maejo University, and Assistant Professor Dr. On Usa Suwan Pratet, Dean of Faculty of Humanities, Naresuan University. And the moderator for today,
Dr. Jaruwan Dangbupa, Center of Excellence for Tourism Management Research, Faculty of Business, Economics and Communications, Naresuan University.
and Associate Professor Dr. Usa Patgate, Soft Skill Unit, Graduate School, Naresuan University.
Wow, the topic that we will describe today is so interesting, Yarin. And this time we would like to invite Dr. Jaruwan Dangbupa, Center of Excellence for Tourism Management Research, Faculty of Business, Economic and Communications to talk in detail about the event.
Please a round and applause.
ค่ะสวัสดีค่ะ Thank you so much นะคะ Good morning Mr. Vice President Thank you very much for coming here to supporting us with the International Symposium on Culture and Civilization this year. We have a topic soft power, the cultural diplomacy. Why soft power, the cultural diplomacy? We have someone very special here and also online who are the experts and also scholars and researchers who are very keen on this topic. And throughout the conversation today, we actually have 3 seminars before. It's like a series of soft power topic. The first one, we were talking about the folklore for society. We have honorary guest speaker from Chulalongkorn University and also from industry and also a scholar from our university. Next, the second seminar, we were talking about music, people, and places. We also have Professor Khom Ponpasit from Chulalongkorn University. She is now served as Dean of Faculty of Art. And also Associate Professor Dr. Patharawut Wattanaprasit. Sorry. He is former director of Association of Music and Medicine. Is one of in the international association in music industry. And also we have 2 professors from our university talking about a very interesting topic about music, people, and places. And the third seminar, we talk about cultural capital and the development of Thai economy, sustainable economy development in Thailand. The conversation were about textile and fashion and also creative economy. And this symposium is the final seminar of the series, which we have so many academic partners, and the MC were named. They named the academic partner already. For our speakers today, let me introduce again. The first session is about the process of Korean wave development as a key driver for economic growth. We have now here Mr. Jae-il Cho and Miss Anne with us today to talk about big topic, maybe the biggest topic, in the world nowadays. And we also have a speaker here, Dr. William. Dr. William, please. I think you're here. Please open. Please turn on the camera. I would like to introduce you to our Vice President. Okay, maybe, yeah. Okay, yeah, maybe he's somewhere, yeah. Okay, and in this morning we also have Dr. William. Actually, he's here now with us. Okay, all right. William ka. Dr. William is from Western Sydney University. Okay, and we have Dr. Patrawut from Khon University, and Mr. Anuwat Yen from Maejo University. He is Director of International Gastronomy Tourism Center from Maejo University. And next, we also have the Dean of Faculty of Humanities with us in the afternoon, Dr. On Usa Suwarnapratet ka. Okay, for actually, when we think about organizing this seminar and symposium, we didn't have so many reasons. We just want to create a space for researchers, scholars, or experts who are interested in culture and also civilization study. So we will, we would like to have a space that we can talk, we can share, and we can put on, some knowledge that we found from the field and also from experience to, to share with people around the world, if you can, at least, in Thailand and Korea now, okay, and Australia, okay, okay. So I don't want to say much, about this symposium. So if the Vice President can stay with us until, the end of symposium, we will reveal the definition of soft power, and everybody can understand the definition of soft power. So I think it's now, a very good time for the Vice President to present and open this symposium. Thank you.
Hello, I feel the energy from the symposium through my iPad here in my room. Wow, that's great. And good morning, ladies and gentlemen, fellow speakers, and good morning to our audience joining us on site and online from around the world. First, may I thank each of our speakers for taking part in this symposium. The quality and caliber of speakers this year is outstanding. I also want to thank all of you for connecting this morning, and I hope you are looking forward to the discussions as much as I am. As we come together today with the theme of culture and civilization, soft power, the cultural diplomacy, I would like to mention two other objectives to be cheerful. First, to establish academic networking and exchange knowledge between international scholars in the field of civilization studies. Second, to raise the quality of the Mekong-Salween Civilization Studies Journal to the international standard. I would like to thank you again to all the partners in this symposium. And ladies and gentlemen, let me once again thank you, our fantastic speakers, for giving their time and insight today. And I hope all of you watching enjoy the symposium. Thank you.
Okay, and please a round of applause to Assistant Professor Dr. Panu Puttawong, Vice President for Administration, Naresuan University. And today he is opening the session for the event today. Oh my God.
Yeah. And next, we will take all of you who participate today to the panel one. The first topic for today, beginning with percent of Korean wealth development as a key driver for economic growth. And please welcome Mr. Jawi Cho, Director of Korean Cultural Center in Thailand, and translated by Ms. Juyong Son, Program Manager.
And the moderator for today, she is a Center of Excellent Tourism Management Research, Faculty of Business, Economy, and Communication, Naresuan University. Please join me to a round of applause to Dr. Jaruwan Dang Bupa. And another one, Associate Professor Dr. Usapat Gate, Soft Skill Unit, Graduate School, Naresuan University.
Please allow the floor again.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much for you to be here today. And let me introduce a little bit about our speakers today. The first one, Mr. Cho Ja-il. He is now Director of Korean Culture Center in Thailand. He graduated from one of the most famous university in Korea, Songjun-Kwan University, from political science faculty. And he is former assistant secretary of the Office of Protocol Secretary to the President. And he was also a deputy director of Ministry of Culture, Sports, and Tourism. And this is why we have him and Miss Son Chu-young, who is the manager, activities division manager from Korea Culture Center in Thailand. Why we have them today? Because we really appreciate how Korea, bringing up the soft power, the Korean wave, as we know, and the Korean wave took the world by storm. Many years ago, at least 10 or 20 years ago, that we have grown up with the K-wave and the K-pop. So today, we also have the young people here, who I think they have known so much and have seen so much about Korean soft power. So we would like to learn from you today how Korea, South Korea, developed the K-wave, and how the K-wave give the impact to the economy and society. Thank you.
사와디캅. 안녕하십니까? 방금 소개받은 조재일 주태국 한국문화원장입니다.
สวัสดีครับ ผมโจเจอิลผู้อำนวยการศูนย์วัฒนธรรมเกาหลีประจำประเทศไทยครับ
예전에는 그 쌀, 농작물, 과일, 자동차, 석유 등이 경제를 뒷받침하는 중요한 자원이었지만 오늘날에는 이런 문화적 자원이 경제에 중요한 영향을 미치고, 그래서 오늘은 한국의 소프트 파워 중 K컬처를 한국 문화 발전 과정과 또 그에 대한 경제적 효과를 소개하고자 합니다.
ก็จริงๆเมื่อก่อนนะคะทางเกาหลีก็เหมือนกันนะคะคืออาจจะอุตสาหกรรมเกษตรกรรมหรือว่าอย่างอื่นนะคะก็เป็นเหมือนนำเศรษฐกิจของประเทศนะคะแต่ว่าณปัจจุบันนะคะก็เป็นตอนนี้เป็นวัฒนธรรมเป็นโซฟต์พาวเวอร์นะคะก็นำประเทศนะคะก็เลยวันนี้ค่ะก็ผมจะแนะนำพูดถึงประสิทธิภาพทางเศรษฐกิจเกี่ยวกับกระบวนการในการพัฒนาวัฒนธรรมเกาหลีที่เรียกว่า Korean Wave นะคะก็ซึ่งเป็นหนึ่งในโซฟต์พาวเวอร์ของเกาหลีนะคะ PPT ด้วยนะคะ
PPT 준비. 띄우는 거는 안 되나?
First
얘기를
screen.
해줘. 오케이. 한류는 K컬처는 90년대 말 아시아 국가들의 한국 드라마 열풍 시작이 대중음악으로 확산되었습니다. 최근에는 유튜브, 넷플릭스, 디즈니 플러스 같은 글로벌 플랫폼을 통해서 다양한 장르의 K컬처가 전 세계에 확산되고 있습니다.
ก็ Korean Wave นะคะเป็นเคลื่อนที่เกิดในช่วงปลายทศวรรษ 1990 นะคะก็ซึ่งเป็นจุดเริ่มต้นของละครเกาหลีที่ได้แพร่กระจายไปยังหลายประเทศในเอเชียนะคะรวมถึงญี่ปุ่นไทยและได้ขยายไปนะคะแล้วก็ผ่านแพลตฟอร์มต่างๆนะคะ Netflix และดิสนีย์นะคะ
한국 정부는 그 한류 발전의 단계를 한류 1.0, 2.0, 3.0 K컬처의 단계로 구분하고 있습니다.
ก็กระทรวงวัฒนธรรมกีฬาและการท่องเที่ยวของเกาหลีนะคะก็ได้แบ่งการพัฒนา Korean Wave เป็นคือ 1.0, 2.0 และ 3.0 นะคะ
한류 1.0의 시기는 1997년부터 2000년대 중반까지 보고 있는데요. 이때 드라마 사랑이 뭐길래 겨울연가, 대장금 등이 전 세계 인기를 끌었습니다.
ก็ช่วง Korean Wave 1.0 นะคะก็ตั้งแต่ปี 1997 นะคะก็จนถึงช่วงกลางทศวรรษปี 2000 นะคะก็ค่ะ
이 시기에 그 한국 정부는 문화를 산업으로 인식하면서 한국 문화체육관광부의 문화산업국 신설 등 콘텐츠 산업 육성을 본격적으로 시작하였습니다.
ในยุคนี้นะคะรัฐบาลเกาหลีได้ตระหนักถึงวัฒนธรรมว่าเป็นอุตสาหกรรมจึงได้ก่อตั้งสำนักงานส่งเสริมอุตสาหกรรมวัฒนธรรมขึ้นที่กระทรวงวัฒนธรรมกีฬาและการท่องเที่ยวรวมถึงเริ่มอบรมอุตสาหกรรมคอนเทนต์นะคะก็เริ่มมีนโยบายสนับสนุนและส่งเสริมคอนเทนต์วัฒนธรรมภายในประเทศนะคะ
물론 1978년 세종문화회관을 시작으로 1980년대에 현대미술관, 예술의 전당, 국악원 등 대규모 문화시설이 건립되었고 84년도에는 한국영화아카데미를 설립하고 92년도에는 한국예술종합학교를 설립한 것이 오늘날 한류 열풍의 기초를 닦는 중요한 정책 배경이 되기도 했습니다.
นอกจากนี้ในปี 1978 นะคะก็ได้เริ่มมีก่อตั้งศูนย์วัฒนธรรมเซจงและในช่วงทศวรรษ 1980 ได้เริ่มจัดตั้งสิ่งอำนวยความสะดวกทางวัฒนธรรมขนาดใหญ่ไม่ว่าจะเป็นพิพิธภัณฑ์ศิลปะสมัยใหม่และรวมสมัยแห่งชาติตอนปี 1986 ศูนย์ศิลปะโซลสถาบันดนตรีแห่งชาตินอกจากนี้รัฐบาลยังจัดตั้งสถาบันภาพยนตร์เกาหลีในปี 1984 นะคะรวมถึงมีการก่อตั้งโรงเรียนศิลปะเกาหลีในปี 1992 ซึ่งได้กลายเป็นชักหลังนโยบายที่สำคัญในการเป็นหลักฐานของกระแสความนิยมของ Korean Wave ในปัจจุบันค่ะ
ค่ะ yes yeah
Okay, maybe a brief summary in English for the international audience. So, in the past, Korea focused on the development in the industry and the agriculture. And then recently, they realized that culture is a very important aspect to be promoted as well. So, Ministry of Culture, Sport, and Tourism in Korea has been assigned by the government to promote this aspect of development, the cultural aspect. So from the 1970s onward, the Korean government has promoted its culture by establishing several cultural centers. For example, Sejong Cultural Center
and the
and
museum, contemporary museum,
contemporary museums and different
yes.
organizations.
Yes.
And from the 1990s onwards, the world has seen a lot of development in the pop music and the pop culture.
Pop culture.
Yes. Up until now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
90년대 후반 그 한국과 태국이 같이 겪었던 IMF 직후 한국 김대중 정부에서는 콘텐츠 진흥 기관 설립, 한류의 정책 의제화를 시작으로 이 시기에 벤처 열풍도 문화산업 투자에 한몫을 하게 됐습니다. 벤처 기업에 영상 산업도 포함되어 금융 세제 인력 지원을 받을 수 있게 되었습니다.
ตอนช่วง1990นะคะก็ภายหลังวิกฤต IMF นะคะก็รัฐบาลคิมเดจุงนะคะได้จัดตั้งหน่วยงานสำนักงานส่งเสริมคอนเทนต์แห่งสาธารณรัฐเกาหลีขึ้นเริ่มต้นด้วยวาระการประชุมนโยบาย Korean Wave ในยุคนี้กระแสการลงทุนก็มีส่วนเกี่ยวข้องกับการลงทุนในอุตสาหกรรมวัฒนธรรมเช่นเดียวกันซึ่งกระแสการลงทุนได้รวมอุตสาหกรรมภาพเคลื่อนไหวเข้าไปด้วยในขณะที่ก่อตั้งก็ทำให้ได้รับการเงินระบบภาษีและการสนับสนุนในด้านแรงงานด้วย
한류 1.0을 다시 살펴보면 그동안 한국의 사극은 왕과 전쟁 영웅 중심의 사극에서 왕궁의 가장 낮은 직책의 여성 요리사 대장금을 주인공으로 한 드라마 대장금이 전 세계 인기를 끌었으며 또 드라마 겨울연가 배경 중 하나인 남이섬은 많은 외국인들이 찾는 관광지가 되었습니다.
ก็หากพิจารณา Korean Wave 1.0 นะคะก็อีกครั้งจะเห็นได้ว่าซีรีส์ย้อนยุคนะคะคือที่มุ่งเน้นเรื่องเกษตรกับวีรบุรุษสงครามรวมถึงเทจังเกิมนะคะก็น่าจะทุกคนรู้จักเทจังเกิมใช่ไหมคะก็ซึ่งเป็นซีรีส์ที่มีตัวเอกเป็นแม่ครัวหญิงที่ชนชั้นต่ำสุดในวังหลวงได้รับความนิยมไปทั่วเอเชียนะคะแล้วนอกจากนี้ค่ะก็มีซีรีส์เรื่องเพลงรักในสายลมหนาวนะคะก็ยังก็มีเป็นสถานที่เที่ยวนะคะก็สำหรับนักท่องเที่ยวทั่วโลกนะคะค่ะ
Okay, let me summarize very shortly. In 1990s, so is the first wave for Korean wave.
Yep.
Consider the first wave for Korean wave. The government has established content promotion agencies.
Yes.
Who is a person who invests in cultural assets like motion pictures.
Yes.
Become big in the Korean industry, and also they put the tax relief and also supporting for the labor forces.
Yes.
And with this wave, Korean culture, which has become famous around the world, is a movie about hero's journey. You know, in the war, Korean War, and period movie and series, and also food. And also tourism. And I still remember that I went to this place before. Thank you.
네. 이후 한류 2.0, 2000년대 중반부터 2010년 초반 시기에는 H.O.T, 신화, G.O.D, 소녀시대 등 전문 기획사에서 치열한 경쟁 속에 훈련받은 아이돌 그룹들이 아시아권에서 인기를 끌게 되었습니다. 그리고 또 유튜브를 통해서 또 한국의 대중음악이 본격적으로 전파되게 되었습니다.
หลังจากนั้นนะคะในช่วง Korea Wave 2.0 เริ่มตั้งแต่กลางทศวรรษที่ 2000 จนถึงต้นทศวรรษที่ 2010 ก็ไอดอลที่ได้รับการฝึกฝนมายังยาวนานในการแข่งขันที่ดูเดือดในค่ายเพลงที่มีความเชี่ยวชาญเฉพาะด้านเช่น H.O.T ชินฮวา G.O.D และ Gergen นะคะต่างก็ได้รับความนิยมในทวีปเอเชียซึ่งเพลงยอดนิยมของเกาหลีได้แพร่กระจาย ผ่านช่องทาง YouTube ไปยังแทบสติถึงอเมริกาเลยอะค่ะแล้วก็ตะวันออกกลางยุโรปและอเมริกายุโรปถึงเริ่มได้รับความนิยมมากขึ้นทั่วโลกนะคะ
Okay, so coming to the Korean Wave 2.0, during the mid 2000s to 2010, the music industry in Korea became very, very competitive, and the YouTube channels promoting the Korean music became very popular throughout the world, from Korea to the USA to Asia, of course, and also to the Middle East.
자, 2012년도에 아까 말씀드린 K-팝이 강제로 세계에 확산되게 되는 계기가 생겼는데요.
ก็ตอนปี 2012 นะคะมี K-pop ได้มีเหตุการณ์ที่กลายเป็นตัวเร่งปฏิกิริยาจนแพร่กระจายไปทั่วโลกนะคะนั่นก็คือ
그게 바로 싸이의 강남 스타일입니다.
เพลง Gangnam Style
싸이는 미국 진출, 세계 진출을 전혀 꿈에도 꾸지 않았는데요. 유튜브를 통해서 강제로 세계 진출하게 됐습니다.
ก็ทรายนั่นเองนะคะคือทุกคนอาจจะทรายนะคะไม่ได้ตั้งใจจะแบบเขาแบบได้กระแสจากทั่วโลกนะคะก็เขาแค่ทำเพลงแล้วก็ออกอัลบั้มแต่ว่าผ่าน YouTube แล้วก็เขาแบบได้กระแสจากทั่วโลกแล้วก็เขาต้องเดบิวต์ที่อเมริกาด้วยนะคะ
Okay, so an important thing happened in 2012 and in the music industry in Korea, and it was the coming and the popularity of Psy in Gangnam Style. And he didn't intend it to be so popular. He just wanted to make his music, and it just became viral. And that was the very beginning of the global phenomenon of the Korean wave.
Yeah, Korean wave and K-pop.
And actually the most important media or channel.
오빤 강남 스타일 강남 스타일
태국의 그 유명한 스티키 라이스가 전 세계에 알려지게 된 계기가 있죠.
ก็ที่ไทยก็น่าจะมีกรณีแบบนี้นะคะก็น้องมิลลี่นะคะก็น้องมิลลี่ปีที่แล้วนะคะ
자, 바로 밀리의 그 퍼포먼스를 통해서 자연스럽게 전 세계에 스티키 라이스가 알려지게 된 겁니다.
ก็ปีที่แล้วน้องมิลลี่มีการแสดงที่โคเชล่าที่อเมริกาก็น้องก็แบบตอนที่อยู่บนเวทีก็กินข้าวเหนียวมะม่วงก็เลยทำให้เป็นกระแสกระทั่งข้าวเหนียวมะม่วงนะคะก็ทำให้แบบเหมือนอันนี้ก็เป็นเราจะเป็นยกตัวอย่างว่าเป็นโซฟต์พาวเวอร์ของไทยได้นะคะ
Okay, so a case from Thailand. Okay, so an example from Thailand is with Millie last year when she went on stage in the United States and she ate sticky rice with mango, and that became very popular, became viral as well. And sticky rice with mango became an aspect of soft power from Thailand as well.
이처럼 유튜브와 인터넷을 통해서 문화의 국경이 사라지게 된 시기에 한류 2.0이 도래하게 되었습니다.
ดังนั้น Korean Wave 2.0 ก็จึงปรากฏขึ้นผ่าน YouTube และอินเทอร์เน็ตในยุคที่พรมแดนด้านวัฒนธรรมยังหายไปครับ
Okay, so in conclusion, Korean Wave 2.0 came along with the advent of the YouTube channel, where the borders between nations disappeared.
네, 한류 3.0 시기는 2010년 초반부터 2019년 시기로 구별짓는데요. 여러분 다 아시는 기생충, 그다음 BTS 등이 전 세계 인기를 끌게 됩니다.
สำหรับ Korean Wave 3.0 ก็จะเป็นโดยเริ่มตั้งแต่ช่วงทศวรรษปี 2010 จนถึงปี 2019 คือช่วงเวลานั้นนะคะก็มี Parasite นะคะแล้วก็มี BTS
ค่ะ with the third wave Hanyu 3.0 begins in 2010, the beginning in 2010, and the biggest soft power in this wave you will see like BTS and Parasite.
Parasite, the movie.
네, 2020년부터는 보다 더 다양한 한국 문화와 연관 산업이 함께 발전하게 되는데요. 여러분 다 아시는 스퀴드 게임, 홈타운 차차차, 그다음에 이상한 변호사 우영우 뭐 등등이 넷플릭스를 통해서 전 세계 확산되고 관련 또 산업이 발달하게 됩니다.
ตั้งแต่ปี 2020 นะคะก็เป็นต้นมาก็วัฒนธรรมเกาหลีที่หลากหลายและอุตสาหกรรมที่เกี่ยวข้องได้พัฒนาไปพร้อมกันนะคะก็ซีรีส์เกาหลีเริ่มแพร่กระจายไปทั่วโลกผ่านแพลตฟอร์ม Netflix นะคะก็ไม่ว่าจะเป็นSquid Game แล้วก็ Hometown ชาชาชาอุยองทนายอัจฉริยะ The King's Affection และ The Red Sleep เป็นต้นค่ะ
Okay, from the third wave to fourth wave, in the third wave, Korean focus on pop culture, and in the fourth wave, Korea focus on K-culture and related industry. And we would see this through series and movie, which is expand territory around the world through the Netflix global platform.
그래서 한국 윤석열 정부는 그 K 컨텐츠가 이끄는 한국 경제의 도약, 자유의 가치와 창의가 넘치는 창작 환경 조성, 세계적 IP 보유 기업 육성과 문화의 공정한 접근 기회 보장을 주요 과제로 삼고 있습니다.
รัฐบาลยุนซอกยอลนะคะเพื่อสร้างประเทศที่มีเสน่ห์ในด้านวัฒนธรรมเป็นอันดับหนึ่งร่วมกับประชากรของประเทศจึงได้ยกประเด็นหลักคือการก้าวกระโดด ของเศรษฐกิจเกาหลีนำโดย K-Content การสร้างสภาพแวดล้อมสร้างสรรค์ที่เต็มไปด้วยคุณค่าและความคิดสร้างสรรค์อันเป็นอิสระการถือครองทรัพย์สินทาง ทรัพย์สินทางปัญญาระดับโลกและการรับประกันโอกาสในการเข้าถึงวัฒนธรรมอย่างยุติธรรม
The Yoon Suk-yeol government promotes the K-contents, creative environment, intellectual property, and the possession of the property.
Yeah. Yes,
intellectual property.
이제 K-컬처가 어떤 경제적 성과를 거두는지 주요 지표를 보면서 참고하겠습니다.
คราวนี้ก็เราลองมาดูตัวชี้วัดทางเศรษฐกิจหลักกันนะในว่า Korea Wave ประสบความสำเร็จในด้านเศรษฐกิจอย่างไรนะคะ
네, 2020년 컨텐츠 산업 수출액은 130억 1천만 달러로 전년 대비 1.5% 증가했으며 2016년부터 22년까지 연평균 11.2%씩 큰 폭으로 증가하고 있습니다.
การส่งออกอุตสาหกรรมคอนเทนต์ในปี 2022 ก็มีมูลค่า 13.01 พันล้านดอลลาร์ซึ่งเพิ่มขึ้น 1.5% เมื่อเทียบกับปี 2021 นะคะก็ตั้งแต่ปี 2016 ถึง 2022 เพิ่มขึ้นอย่างมากโดยเฉลี่ย 11.1% 11.6% ค่ะ
컨텐츠 산업 수출액은 가전, 전기차, 디스플레이 패널 등 주요 품목을 넘어 한국의 대표적인 수출 품목으로 자리 잡고 있습니다. 최근 한국 문화 콘텐츠 수출이 1억 달러 증가할 때 화장품, 식품 등 소비재 수출도 1억 8천만 달러가 함께 증가하는 걸로 발표됐습니다.
ก็มูลค่าการส่งออกของอุตสาหกรรมคอนเทนต์ได้ข้ามผ่านรายการสินค้าส่งออกหลักอาทิเครื่องใช้ไฟฟ้าในครัวเรือนนะคะแล้วก็รถยนต์ไฟฟ้าอื่นๆนะคะแล้วได้กลายเป็นสินค้าส่งออกชั้นนำของประเทศเราด้วยนอกจากนี้คือตามข้อมูลจากธนาคารเพื่อการส่งออกและนำเข้าแห่งเกาหลีได้วิเคราะห์ไว้ว่าเมื่อการส่งออกคอนเทนต์วัฒนธรรมของเกาหลีเพิ่มขึ้น100 ล้านดอลลาร์การส่งออกสินค้าเครื่องอุปโภคบริโภคเช่นเครื่องสำอางและอาหารก็จะเพิ่มขึ้น180 ล้านดอลลาร์เช่นกัน
Okay. This is since the third wave to the fourth wave. We could see that with the export of K content or the culture can also create the economy for other goods and service, other industry like consumer goods and also automobiles. And many others. And we can see that if we export $100 million we can increase consumption goods for $180
Yes.
million.
Million.
So this is quite big.
Yes.
And we can also see that even though, all over the world, we facing COVID-19 in 2020, but still in for Korea, you can export the K content, and then you can still have like a surplus in the from export economy. Okay, and with the K content, not just from the K culture, but also in related industry.
Yes.
그래서 지금 한국 정부는 2027년까지 수출 250억 달러, 세계 4대 컨텐츠 강국 실현을 목표로 하고 있습니다.
ก็รัฐบาลยุนซองเยลได้ดำเนินนโยบายสนับสนุนในทุกทิศทางเพื่อส่งเสริมอุตสาหกรรมคอนเทนต์ให้เป็นอุตสาหกรรมเป็นแห่งชาตินะคะก็เลยเมื่อวันที่23กุมภาพันธ์ที่ผ่านมานะคะก็ได้มีการประกาศว่าการส่งออกเคคอนเทนต์และเป้าหมายคือการทำให้ประเทศมหาอำนาจด้านคอนเทนต์4อันดับแรกของโลกสำเร็จภายในปี 2027 ค่ะ
Okay, so the Yoon Suk-yeol government is promoting the K content as a national industry of Korea, and the goal is by the year 2027, Korea should be one of the biggest 4 nations that for content industry.
그리고 정부는 영상 컨텐츠 제작비 세금 공제 제도를 발표했습니다. 이 같은 세액 공제는 오징어 게임을 이을 차세대 K 컨텐츠를 탄생하고 또 수출을 할 기반이 될 것으로 봅니다.
แล้วก็ตอนนี้ทางรัฐบาลเกาหลีนะคะการขยายอัตราลดหย่อนภาษีด้วยก็อันนี้ลดหย่อนภาษีทำให้สำหรับค่าใช้จ่ายในการผลิตวิดีโอคอนเทนต์แล้วนี้จะเป็นพื้นฐานในการสร้าง K วิดีโอคอนเทนต์รุ่นต่อไปก็ต่อจากเป็นเหมือนละครเรื่อง Squid Game และการกระตุ้นการลงทุนพันขยายเป็นเครดิตภาษีนะคะก็ว่าจะเป็นนำไปสู่การขยายผลกระทบของการส่งออกคอนเทนต์ได้ด้วยค่ะ
Would I say that because of the policy about tax relief is supporting the content industry.
Yes.
So in entertainment industry, they can produce video content.
Yes.
And also other kinds of content that they have less cost,
yes.
less cost, and then they can make it bigger, and then like Squid Game, which is very famous around the world. So they can support them to export through the global platform around the world.
지금까지는 정부의 지원과 또 한류의 발전 단계와 또 그에 따른 경제적 효과를 말씀드렸는데요. 그 이외에 또 한류의 발전 원인을 말씀드리고자 합니다.
ตอนนี้ก็ผมเล่าเรื่องเกี่ยวกับเป็นสนับสนุนของรัฐบาลนะคะแล้วก็เป็นผลของเศรษฐกิจนะคะของจากวัฒนธรรมนะคะ
그 K-컬처는 교류와 융합으로 발전해 왔습니다. K-팝도 한국 고유 음악이 아니라 서양의 팝 뮤직을 활용하여 세계적인 인기를 끌고 있고 영화와 드라마도 대부분 다 외국의 문화와 교류하면서 융합해 왔습니다.
ก็จริงๆเป็น Korean Wave นะคะก็ได้พัฒนาไปสู่การแลกเปลี่ยนและการผสมผสานนะคะก็ K-pop เองก็เป็นเช่นเดียวกันกับนักดนตรีเกาหลีหลายๆท่านที่นำดนตรีป๊อปนะคะตะวันออกมาใช้และได้รับความนิยมไปทั่วโลกวัฒนธรรมประชานิยมส่วนใหญ่ก็อาทิก็ภาพยนตร์และซีรีส์ต่างๆก็มีการแลกเปลี่ยนและผสมผสานจากของวัฒนธรรมของประเทศอื่นๆนะคะ
Okay, and in the fourth wave, K wave become more and more about the exchange and also collaboration with the K-wave with other pop culture from Eastern country. And Western country and also maybe Eastern country.
Eastern
right?
countries.
And we can also see that, you know, with music or drama or this one is might be the
next one.
the next okay with K-pop music we would see that they have, you know, put some like a sensation from Western into the art and the culture.
지금 화면에 보이시는 영화 올드보이는 일본 만화 원작을 바탕으로 만들었고 또 설국 열차는 프랑스 만화를 원작으로 다국적 배우와 함께
ก็
제작했습니다.
ทุกคนเห็นโอบอยใช่ไหมคะจริงๆอันนี้เป็นหนังภาพยนตร์ของเกาหลีแต่ว่าจริงๆคืออันนี้มาจากการ์ตูนญี่ปุ่นนะคะแล้วก็ Snowpiercer ก็เหมือนกันนะคะเป็นหนังเกาหลีแต่ว่าจริงๆอันนี้ก็การ์ตูนฝรั่งเศสนะคะ
Okay, so what you see as a Korean movie actually originated from sources from other nations, for example, from Japan or from France.
그리고 지금 화면에 보시는 헤어질 결심은 중국 배우 탕웨이와 함께 참여했고 또 한국 영화 브로커는 일본의 고로에다 히로카츠 감독이 제작한 한국 영화입니다. 그리고 또 당연히 여러분 다 아시는 블랙핑크도 태국의 리사와 함께 하여 전 세계 인기를 끌고 있습니다.
ก็แล้วก็ภาพยนตร์เรื่อง Decision to Leave นะคะเป็นตอนนี้มันเหมือนหนังเกาหลีใช่ไหมคะเพราะว่านักแสดงทั้งหมดเป็นคนเกาหลีแต่ว่านางเอกนะคะเป็นคนจีนนะคะแล้วก็อีกเรื่องนึงภาพยนตร์ Broker นะคะเป็นนักแสดงทั้งหมดเป็นคนเกาหลีแต่ว่าผู้กำกับเป็นคนญี่ปุ่นแล้วก็อย่างเช่น Blackpink นะคะก็เป็น K-pop idol ใช่ไหมคะแต่ว่ามีสมาชิกคนไทยด้วย
okay. We can see from the example, the first one, the movie Decision to Leave. Even though the male leader is Korean and it's Korean movie, but the female lead is Chinese. And also Blackpink, we will see like Thai idol Lisa, you know, is a part of the members.
제가 많은 질문을 받는 것 중에 하나가 K-팝이 왜 J-팝보다 더 성공했느냐라는 질문이 많은데요. 근데 J-팝이 나쁘다는 게 아니라 J-팝보다 K-팝은 다국적 아이돌과 많이 함께합니다. 아시다시피 태국의 니쿤, 뭐 뱀뱀, 민니, 텐, 그다음에 필리핀, 미국, 캐나다, 중국, 대만 등 다양한 국적 출신의 아이들과 함께 해서 K-팝이 좀 더 발전하고 전 세계 팬들의 공감을 얻지 않을까 싶습니다.
ก็หลายๆคนถามว่าทำไมK-pop นะคะเป็นกระแสมากกว่า J-pop นะคะก็คิดว่าคือใน K-pop นะคะเราจะมีสมาชิกหลายๆประเทศนะคะก็ประเทศไทยก็ยังเป็นตอนนี้มีแบมแบมนิชคุณมิดนีลิซ่าน้องเต้นอะไรอย่างเงี้ยค่ะมีหลายคนแล้วก็จริงๆสมาชิกคนไทยแล้วก็คนญี่ปุ่นด้วยนะคะคือทำให้วัฒนธรรมนะคะผสมผสานก็เลยเราแบบสร้างเป็นวัฒนธรรมอีกอย่างหนึ่งเพื่อที่เราจะดึงความสนใจจากทั่วโลก
Okay, so many people may ask why nowadays K-pop is more popular than J-pop, and one of the reasons is that in K-pop you see the fusion or the combination of nationalities. For example, you see a lot of musical bands that have members from different countries. For example, you have members from Thailand, such as Lisa or Nichakun or
Bam
Bam.
Minnie. I think they know.
Okay, you know better than I do.
Okay.
특히 한국은 태국과 함께 하면 성공을 이루는 사례가 많이 있는데요.
ก็สำหรับประเทศไทยนะคะก็ถ้าร่วมมือกับทางเกาหลีนะคะด้านวัฒนธรรมนะคะมีความสำเร็จมีหลายอย่างนะคะก็เราจะเล่าให้ฟังนะคะ
Okay, so maybe a little bit. Thailand has been in cooperation with Korea in many projects.
여러분 다 아시겠지만 한때 합작 영화로 양국의 박스오피스 1위를 차지했던 영화 랑종 또 양국 협력에 좋은 사례이고 또 보이시는 그 도쿄올림픽 때 금메달을 땄던 한국인 그 코치체와 테니스 와의 또 금메달 그다음에 또 좀 전에 말씀드린 리사 같은 경우에 한태 교류의 성공적인 사례라고 볼 수 있습니다.
ก็น่าจะทุกคนรู้จักภาพยนตร์ร่างทรงใช่ไหมคะอันนี่เป็นผู้กำกับบรรจงใช่ไหมคะแล้วก็คนที่แบบเขียนบทกับท่านบรรจงนะคะคุณผู้กำกับบรรจงคือผู้กำกับดาฮงจินคนเกาหลีค่ะก็เขาร่วมมือแล้วก็ทำเป็นหนังด้วยกันนะคะแล้วก็ส่วนรูปกลางนะคะก็เป็นนางเอกของร่างทรงนะคะแล้วก็อีกรูปนึงเป็นโค้ชแชร์กับน้องเทนนิสนะคะก็โค้ชเกาหลีแล้วก็นักกีฬาเป็นคนไทยแต่ได้เหรียญทองจากโอลิมปิกแล้วก็ลิซ่าไม่จำเป็นต้องอธิบายก็ทุกคนเข้าใจได้ค่ะ
Okay. Thailand also have collaboration with Korea in the entertainment industry. For example, the film Lak
film.
Song.
Yes.
We have screenwriter who work with Thai director. The screenwriter is Korean. And this also Korean.
Actually,
female lead. The girl,
female is Thai actress.
Okay.
From the Rang Song.
Okay. So we have like we can smell something Korean. Yes. And also with the sport.
Yes.
We also have a Korean coach with bringing tennis to get the gold medal from Olympic.
Yes.
And also Lisa with we can see this from her music video, right? And last month we were talking with designer who designed the headwear for Lisa. Yes.
Okay. And then can you say something about the taekwondo sport, because it's a national sport of Korea, right? But with the Korean coach, Thailand could actually win the gold medal from the Olympics.
한국은 당시에 금메달을 받았다고요.
But at the time, actually, the Tokyo Olympic Korea, we don't get the gold medal from the taekwondo. No medal. We are from the yes, that's very big.
그리고 최근에는 저희 문화원이 또 지원한 넷플릭스의 킹더랜드 드라마 사례가 있는데요. 태국의 아름다운 관광지, 맛있는 음식, 또 친절한 태국인의 모습이 한국 드라마 킹더랜드를 통해서 전 세계에 알려지게 되고, 또 이로 인해서 전 세계인들이 또 태국을 방문하고 싶어하는 또 양국의 또 융합적인 사례가 있습니다.
แล้วก็น่าจะตัวอย่างล่าสุดคือน่าจะซีรีส์ Kinderland นะคะก็ทางศูนย์วัฒนธรรมเกาหลีจะสนับสนุนทำสร้างเป็น production ของ Kinderland มานะคะก็ Kinder ในซีรีส์ Kinderland นะคะมันจะมีฉากประเทศไทยด้วยแต่ว่าฉากสวยมากแล้วก็มีทั้งอาหารทั้งสถานที่เที่ยวนะคะของประเทศไทยทำให้แบบดึงดูดความสนใจจากคนทั่วโลกที่ร่วมมือกับระหว่างไทยเกาหลีนะคะ
So the current example of collaboration between Thai and Korea and South Korea is the series Kinderland, which many part of the series were filmed in Thailand. So the series shown the beauties of many places in Thailand. Yes. So now it brings a lot of tourists from Korea to Thailand as well.
Maybe from all over.
Yeah, from other countries as well to these places. Very, very famous now.
Okay, and we have to give credit to the Korean Cultural Center in Thailand, because they were the ones, coordinating with the production team and the teams in Thailand. So the two key persons are here.
Were you, on the series?
No. we can be.
Okay.
Yeah.
그래서 결론은 이 다른 나라와 또 다른 문화와 같이 융합했을 때 좀 더 발전하고 시너지가 나는 사례를 한국과 태국의 그 성공 사례를 통해서 알 수 있습니다.
ก็เลยสรุปได้ว่าถ้าเราร่วมมือกับประเทศอื่นนะคะอย่างเช่นประเทศไทยนะคะประเทศไทยกับเกาหลีนะคะถ้าร่วมมือแล้วก็สร้างผลงานเกี่ยวกับด้านวัฒนธรรมนะคะทำให้มีเกิดขึ้นซีเนอร์มากกว่าที่เราทำเองนะคะ
Okay, so in conclusion, international collaboration would yield a greater impact in cultural promotion. So as you can see, when Thailand or when Korea cooperates with Thailand, the impact is much greater.
그리고 끝으로 한국의 K-팝 또 K 콘텐츠를 좋아하는 태국 젊은 친구들을 만나면 이런 말을 합니다.
แล้วก็ผมถ้าได้พบกับน้องๆนะคะน้องๆชาวไทยนะคะเยาวชนไทยนะคะที่ชอบ K-pop นะคะ
만약에 그 1950년 한국 전쟁 당시에 태국의 지원과 참전 용사가 없었더라면 오늘날 BTS와 블랙핑크 오징어 게임이 없을 수도 있다고 말씀드립니다.
แล้วผมก็พูดกับน้องๆเยาวชนไทยว่าตอนปี1950นะคะช่วงสงครามเกาหลีนะคะถ้าประเทศไทยไม่ได้ช่วยประเทศเกาหลีนะคะก็ไม่ได้ส่งทหารมาช่วยอาจจะณตอนนี้ค่ะไม่มี BTS ไม่มี Squid Game นะคะ
그래서 사실 많은 태국 젊은이들이 한국 젊은이들도 마찬가지고 이런 사실을 모르는 젊은이들이 많아서 저희 문화원에서 관련된 내용을 웹툰으로 만들어서 카카오 웹툰과 타이포스트 신문에 연재 중에 있습니다.
ก็เลยจริงๆเยาวชนไทยเกาหลีนะคะอาจจะน้องๆทุกคนก็ไม่ค่อยรู้ประวัติศาสตร์ระหว่างไทยเกาหลีนะคะช่วงสงครามนะคะก็เลยเราก็มีโปรเจกต์โครงการพิเศษคือเราสร้างเว็บตูนนะคะเกี่ยวกับ K-pop กับสงครามเกาหลีนะคะก็เว็บตูนที่การ์ตูนที่ดูจากมือถือนะคะก็เลยเราร่วมมือกับทางKakaoเว็บตูนนะคะแล้วก็ตอนนี้ตั้งแต่ปีที่แล้วนะคะสามารถเข้าไปดูKakaoเว็บตูนกับตอนนี้หนังสือพิมพ์ไทยโพสต์ก็ลงด้วยนะคะก็
Okay, so what Kun Cho always says to the Thai youth who are interested in K-pop and K-dance and K-culture is that, you know, during the 1950s, when Korea had the Korean War, Thailand sent soldiers to help the Korean government to fight in this war. And without that help, you might not have BTS nowadays. So that's what he says to us, to the Thai people now. So what the Korean government is doing in return of that favor is they have created this webtoon that presents the contents about K-pop and Korean War. And you now can go on the internet and see the webtoon that created by the Korean Cultural Center in Thailand.
이와 관련해서 한국 외교부가 만든 그 관련 소개 영상을 잠시 보시겠습니다.
เดี๋ยวเราจะเปิดวิดีโอคลิปจากทำจากกระทรวงต่างประเทศของเกาหลีนะคะก็ลองเปิดดู
Okay, so now we are going to watch a video clip made by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Korea.
The Korean webtoon-based K-dramas Business Proposal and Hellbound are receiving lots of love from the global audience. Recently, Korean webtoons have been attracting much attention overseas beyond the domestic market. The Korean Cultural Center in Thailand successfully held a K-webtoon exhibition, which hundreds of fans attended. In addition, the Korean Cultural Center produced a new webtoon series with the Kakao webtoon to commemorate the dedication of Thai veterans during the Korean War. The producers of the series expressed their hope that this webtoon, a collaboration between Korea and Thailand, becomes a medium for the young generation to better understand the history and relations between Korea and Thailand. Lalisa of Blackpink, the Thai-Korean movie The Medium, and now a webtoon about the Thai veterans of the Korean War. We hope Korea and Thailand continue meaningful exchanges in various areas.
결론을 말씀드리면 한국은 태국과 함께할 때 한국과 태국의 소프트 파워가 전 세계에서 사랑받을 수 있을 것입니다.
ก็เลยสรุปได้ว่าถ้าทางเกาหลีร่วมมือกับทางไทยตอนที่สร้างculture content นะคะก็อาจจะมีผลงานที่แบบเราจะกระแสได้จากทั่วโลกนะคะก็
Yes, if we collaborate, if we collaborate on, content creation, it will, enhance the impact, and also we can expand, both the knowledge and enjoyment from our content, culture content around the world. Yeah, it would be better if we do it together.
Yes.
Better together.
Better together.
Yeah, better together.
혹시 관련해서 뭐 질문 있으시면 이렇게.
So any question you can ask? Yeah. Yes, maybe.
Okay. Any questions from the audience? มีคำถามไหมคะ
มีระหว่างนี้อาจจะคิดคำถามกันได้นะคะแต่ว่ามีคำถามมาทาง Zoom นะคะ There's two questions in the Zoom. Yes. The first question is about Gangnam Style. ค่ะ and let me say in Thai first. Okay. คำถามนะคะถามว่าถ้าฟังจากกรณีกังนัมสไตล์การที่เพลงนี้ดังไปทั่วโลกไม่ได้คาดหวังว่าจะเป็นซอฟต์พาวเวอร์แต่บังเอิญได้รับการยอมรับไปทั่วโลกซึ่งตรงกับแนวคิดของโจเซฟไนหรือไม่คะและในระหว่างทางที่โด่งดังรัฐบาลเกาหลีได้ส่งเสริมนี้เป็นการสนับสนุนอย่างไรเดี๋ยวจะขออนุญาตตอบข้อแรกให้นะคะค่ะ the first question asks about the case of Gangnam Style which is became famous around the world even though there is no intention to be famous but became famous and it can explain with the theory from Joseph Nye. Okay, the theory Joseph Nye is professor from Harvard University. He is the first person who gave definition of soft power. And let me introduce very shortly about the definition of soft power is soft power is opposite side of hard power, of course. And it is the ability to attract and co-op. It means its ability to make people love you without, you torturing anyone, without forcing, but you just make people love you by heart. And also you can make people collab, do good thing with you by heart as well, by heart. This is soft power. So we can say that with the Gangnam Style case is exactly what said by Joseph Nye is the power or ability to attract and co-op. And for the second question, let me ask Mr. Cho. In between Gangnam Style, when it has become famous, did Korean government support and also promote? How did you promote and support the Korean wave?
직접적인 정부의 지원은 없었습니다. 하지만 아까 모두에 말씀드린 것처럼 한국 정부는 콘텐츠를 산업으로 인식하고 콘텐츠 제작 기업에 대한 세제 지원, 금융 지원 등의 지원을 함과 동시에 한국의 현재 유명 아티스트는 대부분 다 한예종, 그다음에 영화 아카데미 등 한국의 다양한 교육 시설을 통해서 육성되어 왔고 그런 인프라가 무척 중요한 영향을 끼쳤다고 생각합니다.
Actually, there is no support from the government directly because that normally Korean government they thought the culture is industry, so there will be support about the before he mentioned about the tax support or something like that. Yeah, they support the side, not just support the spread out toward, but normally most of the Korean artists, they finished a graduation from the Korean Arts University or Film Academy. Yes, it's from the government. Yeah,
very true, and they are professional people.
Yes,
so,
yes.
Just one thing about Gangnam Style before we moved on, just from the point of view of Korean government and the Korean people, what do you think made Gangnam Style so popular all of a sudden? We know the music is catchy, but there are a lot of people, making catchy music as well, but not as popular. So what about this particular side?
관련해서 한국의 그 유명 배우 윤여정 씨가 이런 말을 한 적이 있었는데요. 저기 영화 미나리에서 수상한 다음에 원래 한국인들의 어떤 흥겨운 음악, 재미있는 콘텐츠는 많았는데 유튜브를 통해서 유튜브나 넷플릭스를 통해서 알려진 것뿐이다라는 얘기도 하기도 했습니다.
Maybe last year, the actress name is Yo Jong Yoon, who is the main role on in the Minari, the movie, the US American movie. She won the Oscar in last year, maybe 2 years ago. Last year, yeah, 2 years ago. Yes, she won the serve role actress, and she said at that time, she said, actually, Korean contents is really nice, really good at the before, but after the how to say that the platform global profile yet YouTube or Netflix, it makes Korean contents to spread out to world. Actually, our contents is good enough for to catch the people. But before the internet, only in the nation. But after,
so the
develop the internet to make it spread out.
Also the global platform like YouTube or
Our
Netflix.
content is same as
the same.
past.
It's already good. Always good.
Yes.
One thing. 그리고 사실 한국인들도 한국어 콘텐츠가 이렇게 인기를 끌 줄 몰랐다. 왜냐하면 보통 이제 영어 콘텐츠가 인기를 끌 줄 알았는데 강남 스타일의 경우 한국어 가사인데도 인기를 끌 줄 몰랐고 또 그 이외 기생충도 영어 자막이 있음에도 불구하고 아카데미 작품상을 탄 거에 대해서 한국뿐만 아니라 많은 그 비영어권 국가들이 자신감을 갖고 콘텐츠를 이렇게 전 세계에 알리면 전 세계에 인기를 끌 수 있다는 걸 우리도 확인했다.
Actually, we didn't expect it about the Gangnam Style, the success, because Korean language, Korean lyrics. So maybe the other people cannot understand what's the meaning of the lyrics, but it is world phenomenon of everyone follow the Gangnam Style. So it makes and after that, Parasite also 100% Korean language, but the other Western culture, they have to need subtitle, but they can understand our culture. So it means the language is not it's not
barrier.
It's not a barrier.
And as you say that actually Korean content is always good, which I agree. I truly agree. And let me ask you one question related to this matter. And when Korean create the content, the creative content, what do you think in mind, or any kind of concept to put in when you create the content, so you can always make good content?
그러니까 이 컨텐츠를 만들 때 뭔가 창의적이고 새로운 걸 만들 때 어떤 걸 기본으로 두고 어떤 생각을 하고 만드는지.
그 생각
만든 사람 다르지.
생각이 없다는 게 답이지. 그러니까 이게 되게 어려운데 그런
정형화되지 않은.
그렇지. 그런 기준이를 많은 것 자체가 없다. 그렇지?
It's quite a difficult question, but I think there's no particular idea or thinking. It means if we focus that we made some creative contents, we put all the senses, all the focus them, it can be. We need to more relaxed, and we don't have to think about it. So because it is under pressure, just let it. What about we put this one here, or what if here, and something like that. It can be just how to say. I'm not sure, but there's no particular things, particular ways. Yeah.
And one more. 예를 들어 뭐 공포 영화를 만들고 싶으면 당연히 태국 호러 영화를 참고할 것이고 또 재밌는 광고, 감동적인 광고를 만들고 싶으면 또 태국 광고를 참고하고 그런 특별한 뭐 그 바운더리는 없는 것 같다.
ก็ for example if we make the horror movie then we need to something reference from the other country such as
Especially Thai.
Thai. Yeah, Thai is very famous the horror movies. So we watching all the horror movie from Thailand, and okay, we understand. So it's just a reference for the commercial ads, also advertisement. Also, Thailand is one of the best commercial advertisements. So it can be the reference, but when we something creative, create something creativity, don't need to think about the focus. We need to free and relax from them. Yeah.
Okay, can we summarize it in this way that the production is always very well made anyway, and that's part of the success, right? But no matter what contents you create, underlying the contents will have to be the universal truth as a message. It could be presented in a very, very creative way, such as in a horror movie. But then at the end of the day, the message will have to be truthful. For example, like in Shakespeare's plays, 400 years later, people still watch them. We know the ending, right? But we don't watch for the ending. We watch for the message. We go to Shakespeare's plays to see to get the message being conveyed. It's the same with the Korean content.
Yeah,
Very truthful,
this is
very
very
universal.
important to to make people like feel, even though like myself, even though I don't understand the language, but I got the message. I got the message from what I see, like the screenplay, the atmosphere, the sound, and somehow the expression from people who are in that content. Somehow it helps. It helps us, the audience to understand the concept. This is very, I think is like philosophy more than like action. And somehow, from what you said, before we create the content, it is very important to get inspiration, not like focus, but inspiration.
Yes.
Yeah, from many sources, references. Yeah, this is very important.
Thank you for summarize.
Yes.
Okay, shall we
The
summarize
second-
it in Thai a little bit
Yeah,
for the
okay,
Thai
okay.
students สำหรับนิสิตนะคะ ก็เมื่อกี้เราคุยกันในเรื่องของว่าทำไมคอนเทนต์ของเกาหลีถึงเป็นที่นิยมมากๆนะคะนี้ผู้แทนทั้งสองท่านจากศูนย์วัฒนธรรมเกาหลีที่ประเทศไทยก็บอกว่าจริงๆคอนเทนต์เกาหลีเนี่ยดีมาแต่ไหนแต่ไรแล้วแต่ว่าเนื่องจากว่า global platform นะคะอย่าง channel อย่าง YouTube เนี่ยเพิ่งเริ่มเป็นที่นิยมเมื่อสักประมาณ 10-20 ปีที่ผ่านมานะก็จะทำให้คนภายนอกประเทศหรือภายนอกเอเชียเนี่ยรับรู้ถึงวัฒนธรรมเกาหลีผ่านคอนเทนต์เหล่านี้ได้มากยิ่งขึ้นนะคะแล้วก็อันนึงที่เราอีกอย่างหนึ่งที่เราคุยกันก็คือว่าคอนเทนต์พวกนี้เนี่ยเขาไม่ได้คือเขาตั้งใจที่จะผลิตออกมาแต่มันไม่ต้องมาปรุงแต่งความเป็นจริงของคอนเทนต์เยอะเพราะว่าเขานำเสนอสิ่งที่เป็นจริงสำหรับมนุษย์อารมณ์จริงๆของมนุษย์การนำเสนอแน่นอนว่าโปรดักชันก็ดีอยู่แล้วการนำเสนออาจจะนำเสนอด้วยเทคนิคพิเศษเลยต่างๆแต่ในที่สุดแล้วเนี่ยตัวคอนเทนต์ใช่ไหมตัวเนื้อหาที่นำเสนอมามันจะต้องเป็นสิ่งที่เป็นจริงที่พวกเราสามารถจะ relate ได้ใช่ไหมดูหนังผีเราอาจจะไม่ได้เจอผีแต่ว่า message บางอย่างเนี่ยเป็นสิ่งที่เป็นจริงที่คนทุกคนจะต้องสามารถที่มีประสบการณ์ตรงเกี่ยวกับเรื่องนั้นได้ parasite อย่างนี้เราก็ไม่ต้องแร้นแค้นขนาดนั้นก็ได้ใช่ไหมแต่เราก็จะเข้าใจปัญหาของตัวละครประมาณนี้นะเมื่อกี้ที่เราคุยกันมา
แล้วมันมีอีกอย่างหนึ่งอะค่ะที่ท่านผอ.เขาแนะนำมานะคะว่าเวลาที่เราจะสร้างคอนเทนต์เนาะที่มันเป็นคอนเทนต์เชิงสร้างสรรค์น่ะสิ่งหนึ่งเลยคืออย่าไปเครียดนะคะเราจะต้องรีแลกซ์นะคะปล่อยใจให้ว่างแล้วความแบบคิดสร้างสรรค์มันจะมาแต่ว่าอย่างไรก็ตามนะคะในการสร้างคอนเทนต์เนี่ยเราต้องมีความรู้เราต้องมีแรงบันดาลใจนะคะมันก็ต้องไปเนาะศึกษาความจริงไปแบบศึกษา references เยอะๆอะไรแบบนี้นะคะมันจะทำให้เรามีไอเดีย ที่น่าสนใจคือไม่ได้ copy นะแต่มันจะมีไอเดียที่มันผุดขึ้นมาแล้วก็แบบน่าสนใจเอาไปสร้างคอนเทนต์ดีๆได้
ใช่อันนี้เป็นบทเรียนของเด็กๆด้วยเนาะว่าจริงๆแล้วเราไม่สามารถจะนั่งคิดอยู่คนเดียวได้เขาบอกแม้แต่กระทั่งผู้สร้างภาพยนตร์ของเกาหลีเองนะเวลาจะสร้างหนังผีเนี่ยเขาก็ต้องมาดูหนังผีทุกเรื่องของเมืองไทยเพราะเมืองไทยสร้างหนังผีได้น่ากลัวมากนะคะประสบความสำเร็จในการสร้างหนังผีมากแล้วเกาหลีก็ยังจะต้องมาดูเพื่อที่จะทำให้เขาเกิดอินสปิเรชันแล้วก็เอาไปครีเอทคอนเทนต์ของเขาเองโอเคค่ะเชิญดร.มนทิราค่ะ
I have one question about what your talks, but it's really interesting. We have seen a lot about how the Korean soft power impact to Thai people, especially for the youth, the young people nowadays. So I want to hear about in your nation, like how the Korean people, because actually Thai people is a big army, I think, and a big fan club, and also Larissa, right? That is the world popular idol. How the Korean people in your country perceive about Thai people and the phenomenon that happened that by your K-pop power and K-series powers. So I mean, how the Korean people think about Thailand and about Thai people who are really in love with the K-pop. Thank you.
Okay, or do they think that we are all like Lisa, Blackpink?
한국 사람들이 워낙 태국을 좋아해서 코로나 이전에는 190만 명, 올해는 지금까지 100만 명 이상 태국을 방문하고 한국에도 태국 음식을 즐기는 한국 젊은이들이 무척 많이 있습니다.
Actually, the Korean people love Thai people. Yeah, because before COVID period, 1,090,000 people, Korean people, to visit Thai, and this year, only half year, yeah, but already 1 million Korean tourists visit Thailand. It means we love Thai.
벌써 아직까지도 니쿤과 뱀뱀이 한국의 예능 프로그램에 출연해서 한국 사람들이 그들을 좋아하고 있고.
And still, Bam Bam or Nichakun or Thai member of K-pop, still they show up at Korean entertainment show on the Korean TV show.
그리고 최근에는 그 태국의 BL 콘텐츠, BL 드라마, BL 무비를 보기 위해서 많은 한국인들이 태국을 찾는다.
And in these days, CDY, BL series is very hot in Korea. Yes, so many fan club from Korea. They came to they came to Thailand for the sitting for the fan meeting of the actor. Yeah.
This is kind of cultural exchange.
Yes.
그래서 한국의 그렇죠. 그래서 뭐 한국의 소프트 파워가 세계적으로 인기를 끌고 있지만 나만 하더라도 그 배드보이 또 I just wanna pen you 다이버 같은 태국 음악도 즐겨 듣기도 하고 그래서 딱히 뭐 누가 더 좋다가 아니라 그냥 서로 좋아하는 마치 형제 같은 관계다.
Actually, so me also like Thai T-pop, like Bad Boy, of Paper Plane, yes,
Paper Planes.
yes, and one of the most his favorite song is Khon Sing To Nam Chok นะคะ ก็뭐지?
Can you sing?
I just wanna fan เป็นอยู่ได้ไหม
อยู่ได้ไหม Can you stay?
It means many Thai young people like Korean culture and K-pop, K-series. As Korean, also like T-pop and Thailand culture. Yeah.
So maybe it's related to what people from the Zoom ask Yeah, the question. Okay, let me read, the whole question. But actually she saw already. Okay. It's from Dr. Petsy. Thank you. It can be seen that South Korea's soft power development will be done systematically, and especially at the policy level, and which promotes investment in soft power, and whether it to be K-pop or Korean series, which has a huge impact on other downstream industries, such as tourism, fashion, and food. And okay, the question is, as Thailand is a country which is rich in culture, and whether it's music, food, and creativity, the question is, how do we begin to create T-pop, or in the future, if we have a new government that might have a policy to create T-wave, please give us some advice.
그래서 한국 정부는 문화예술에 관여를 하면 안 된다는 기본 원칙을 두고 있습니다.
So actually, the Korean government here is the key point is we do not touch the contents. We do not censorship contents. Yeah.
우리는 한국 정부가 BTS를 만든 것도 아니고, 다만 교육시설, 아까 말씀드렸던 교육시설, 또 그런 엔터테인먼트 기업에 대한 여러 가지 혜택, 이런 것들이 좀 필요할 것 같다. 태국은 워낙 그 다양한 전통 문화와 전 세계적인 인기 있는 스포츠파가 많기 때문에 이런 젊은 인재들을 이렇게 육성하는 학교, 교육에 대한 지원을 정부가 지원하고, 또 자유로운 창작을 할 수 있는 여건을 만들어주는 게 중요하다고 생각합니다.
So actually, the Korean government, they set up the education facility first at the 1980, such as the Film Academy or Korean Arts University, something like that. So it makes we can grow up the contents in this culture contents industry, and therefore we have the Korean government, they support the enter industry about the tax or something like that. Yes, there is some policies. So in Thailand, actually, Thailand has a good have a good tradition, culture, and there's a lot of soft power in Thailand also. So I think you need to more put the system of the education,
Okay.
and needs to be the there's no high and for the creativity, there's no touch them to the when they creative something. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So less censorship.
Yeah. I cannot say.
Okay, and
yeah. So
and more well-rounded support from the government, right?
Yeah.
We have to
Especially
create
education.
quality
Yes.
contents by producing quality graduates
Yes.
in the entertainment business first.
Exactly. And so the education system will help,
Yes.
and it's like infrastructure. So it's about cultural education.
Yes,
This
cultural
is
education. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I think maybe one last question from the audience.
Yeah.
So according to the Hallyu Korean Wave, so what's the plan after the year 2020? What are the goals, and will the government or the private sector be the main director of this plan?
그러니까 한국 정부의 고민은 그 한국이 만드는 그 IP 컨텐츠가 대부분 다 글로벌 랩 그 플랫폼에 기속되어 있는 경우가 있어서 한국 자체적인 그 플랫폼을 만들고자 하는데 이게 쉬운 일이 난다. 그래서 한국 정부는 이런 그 플랫폼 지원을 육성하고 있으며, 또 어떤 크리에이티브의 기초적인 분야, 출판, 또 요즘 최근에 많은 인기 드라마가 웹툰과 웹소설을 통해서 원작을 만들고 있기 때문에 어떤 콘텐츠를 제작하는 환경을 좀 지원하려고 노력하고 있다.
Actually, the Korean government, we have thinking about the some Korean contents IP. Actually, most of the Korean contents IP include global platforms such as Netflix, something like that. So we need, as Korean government thought, we need our platform. Yes, we need our platform. So we are working on it, but it's not easy to make up the global platform. It's just Korean platform. And IP, contents IP is in these days is very important because we have one IP, such as I knew how to say the book and webtoon and web novel, something like that. When we have web novel, online novel, yes, something like that. So we hold the IP. We can make film, movie or drama, animation, something. We can create everything or play. So it's very important for now. So our government to support the contents IP. Yeah.
그리고 불법 IP 유통에 대해서 또 많은 투자를 하고 있다.
And something piracy. Some of the other country they don't use Netflix. They just piracy download from the piracy site, something like that. So our government support that site also. There's no piracy IP content. Yes.
Okay. Can I explain this in Thai? Because the question came in Thai.
Okay.
Actually, to the students as
Okay.
well. สำหรับคำถามเมื่อสักครู่นะคะเป็นคำถามเกี่ยวกับนโยบายของรัฐบาลเกาหลีหลังปี 2020 นะคะว่ามีนโยบายที่จะสนับสนุนในเรื่องของการสร้างสื่อต่างๆอย่างไรนะคะก็คำตอบก็คือทางรัฐบาลเนี่ยก็จะสนับสนุนให้มีการสร้างแพลตฟอร์มที่เป็นของเกาหลีเองนะคะที่ไม่ต้องไปพึ่งแพลตฟอร์มกลางของโลกอย่าง Netflix หรือว่า YouTube นะคะซึ่งถ้าเขาสามารถจะสร้างแพลตฟอร์มอย่างนี้ได้หมายความว่าเขาสามารถที่จะควบคุมลิขสิทธิ์ของทรัพย์สินทางปัญญาได้ไม่ให้มีการละเมิดลิขสิทธิ์อย่างดาวน์โหลดจาก Netflix ออกมาดูฟรีอะไรอย่างเงี้ยถ้าสมมุติเขาทำอย่างนั้นได้เองเนี่ยเขาก็จะสามารถคุ้มครองผู้ผลิตสื่อในประเทศของเขาได้แล้วก็สามารถที่จะนำเอาคอนเทนต์ของเขาเองเนี่ยเอาไปสร้างสื่อที่หลากหลายได้เช่นถ้าเขามีลิขสิทธิ์ของงานวรรณกรรม1ชิ้นเขาก็สามารถจะเอาไปสร้างเป็นการ์ตูนได้เป็นซีรีส์ได้เป็นภาพยนตร์ได้อันนั้นคือนโยบายของรัฐบาลในขณะนี้ที่จะสนับสนุนการสร้างสื่อในเรื่องของ entertainment ใช่ไหม K content platform แล้วก็ K content IP นะคะ
ก็ค่ะมีคำถามค่ะ there's a question
คำถามเชิญอาจารย์อุ๊ค่ะ in Korean maybe
안녕하세요. 제 질문 하나 있는데요. 그 한국 드라마이나 한국 콘텐츠 그 플랫폼에 올리기 전에 한국 정부가 검토해야 하나요? 아니면 그 자기 그 스스로 마음대로 올리는 거, 내용 같은 거 검토하고 올리기 전에 검토하고 허락받고 올려야 하나요? คือจะถามว่าคือเคคอนเทนต์ต่างๆค่ะก่อนที่จะอัปโหลดขึ้นบนแพลตฟอร์มอะค่ะรัฐบาลเกาหลีได้มีการตรวจสอบก่อนไหมคะก่อนที่จะอัปโหลดอะค่ะ
그 예전에는 그게 있었지만 예전에는 지금 또 있긴 있는데 지금은 이제 연령대 등급 그러니까 시청 연령대 등급을 결정하는 게 있지 기본적으로 내용을 제한하는 건 없습니다. 다만 지나치게 뭐 잔인하거나 또 풍속을 저해하는 것에 대해서 사후에 방송 그 심의위원회에서 하는 경우도 있는데 그 경우는 그러니까 영상이나 드라마 콘텐츠에는 거의 없으며 그러니까 시청 연령대를 결정하는 정도의 수준만 있고 나머지는 자율적인 기준으로 자율적인 기준에 의해서 하는 것으로 알고 있습니다.
ตอบเป็น English, okay. Many years ago, yeah, we also have, but in these days, maybe in these days, there will be have something censorship because we needed to rating this video contents they can 7 years old can watch, something like that. There's no censorship about the you have to delete this scene. There's no we need to put some they have some free to upload, but just we need to there is something slashes scene, something like that. It can be watched with the child, so we need to just put the 10 15 years old over 18 years old, so something like that.
ก็ระบบของทางรัฐบาลเกาหลีนะเขาก็ไม่มีระบบ censorship ที่เข้มงวดเหมือนกับของไทยนะคะแต่ว่าเขาจะให้ rating แทนก็คือทุกคนสามารถที่จะผลิตคอนเทนต์ได้แต่ว่าทางรัฐบาลจะให้ rating ว่าอันนี้เป็น PG หรือเปล่านะใครๆก็ดูได้หรือว่าต้อง15ขึ้นไป18ขึ้นไปแบบนี้นะคะ
คิดว่า น่าจะสมควรแก่เวลา I think that we have learned so much today, from the perspective of policymaker from Korea, how we can push and promote soft power, and also we can spread out the love of culture around the world without the barriers of language and other things. And let me conclude very briefly that would I say that Korean wave is not happened by accident, but the government has planned about it. Every government, every era, they also continue to work on this K-wave promotion, and it started from K-drama, and then the next wave K-pop, and the third wave would be K-culture, and the fourth wave is K-culture and related industry. And I would say the next wave, the next wave would be IP. Yes, K-culture and K-content IP system that would be a roadmap for many countries or town, cities, or whoever who want to support and promote soft power can follow and can learn from this.
Okay, and from our side, from the side of Thailand, if we want to be stronger, we better be stronger with the Korean wave, right? Stronger together.
Yes. Yeah. ขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you for having us today. Thank you so much. ขอบคุณค่ะ
จะนั่งอยู่ตรงนี้ต่อก็ได้นะคะเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวมี
มี special lecture กับ
Okay, so oh my God, incredible. And thank you so much from Mr. Jeo Sho, Director of Korean Cultural Center in Thailand, and translator for today, Mr. Ju Yong-son, Program Manager. Please a round of applause. Oh my God.
Yolin, I think we should say in Korean. 감사합니다.
안녕하세요.
Okay.
It is a wonderful day today.
Yeah. What do you think about this topic, Yolin?
Oh my God, this topic is really incredible. The soft power is a one thing to make the economic growth in the Korea web.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love this session a lot. And what is the soft power in Thailand? Do you like it? In Korea, do you like it?
Oh, especially K-pop.
K-pop.
Blackpink is my favorite girl group.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I love BTS too.
Wow.
I love a young guy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Me too.
And they are saying in the topic, Mr. Shuel show, say the topic is like a Korean series too.
Yeah, and when I was young, I heard Gangnam Style everywhere that I go.
Really?
Yeah.
You can dance it.
Oh, I think it's not suitable here.
Gangnam Style.
I can dance here.
Oh my God. And I love the Korean series so much. I watch them in the Netflix.
Oh, really?
Netflix.
What's your favorite?
And my favorite, Mr. Jaya Show told before that, this is Hometown Sha Sha Sha.
Oh, wow.
And this is my favorite one too. And oh my God, it's really incredible. I love it so much.
Okay, I should watching it.
Yes, and 감사합니다 to Mr. Joshua
And Miss
Miss-
Young Song.
Yeah, you did it a great, wonderful day for
Yeah.
today. Okay, and next we will take all of you who participate today. Please open your camera.
Yeah, and we will screenshot together.
Okay, and please, Mr. Joshua and Mr. Su Young Son, come to the scan again to take the photo.
Okay.
Yeah,
To take a
take a photo
screenshot.
with them. And please, the people who participate with us in the online platform, Zoom cloud meeting, please open your camera to take a screenshot with us. Yes, on the
Yeah.
stage, please. Oh my God, we are safe in the history of Naresuan University
Yeah.
on the Symposium for today.
To be a part of this event.
Yes.
Yeah.
You did that job.
Okay, we will count down to
Okay.
screenshot.
Okay, we will count down to screenshot to 1, 2, 3, capture.
And another one.
1, 2, 3, capture.
That's
Wonderful.
the beautiful
And thank
picture.
you so very much to
Yeah.
Mr. Joshua and Mr. Jo Young Son.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you everyone who opened the garage with us today.
Yeah.
And the next, we will to take all of you who participate today to take the photo in the panel in another topic.
Yeah.
for
So
today.
the next issue we are talk about music for healing society. Please welcome the panelists. Associate Professor Dr. Patrawut Watanasap, MD Director, KKU Academy, Khon University, former President, International Association for Music and Medicine.
And please a round and applause to him.
Okay, thank you very much to the MC and many greetings. Good morning to Dr. Patrawut Watanasap. So may I introduce our panelists very briefly. Associate Professor Dr. Patrawut Watanasap is the director of KKU Academy at Khon University. He is a former president of the International Association for Music and Medicine, and currently, among many other distinguished positions, he is a medical doctor at Department of Otorhinolaryngology, Faculty of Medicine at Khon University, Thailand. His interests and specialties lie in head and neck surgery and oncology, otolaryngology, cancer, epidemiology and registry, music therapy and music medicine, education and educational administration. And today we are really honored that Dr. Patrawut Watanasap will be giving a talk on music for social healing. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Associate Professor Dr. Patrawut Watanasap.
สวัสดีครับ Can you hear me?
Yes, very clearly.
Yes, okay. Good morning, everyone. Actually, I'm currently in Boston, United States. It is nighttime at 11:37 p.m. So, yes, my great honor to join this interesting conference. And honestly, I would say this is my personal interest in using music into both daily life and also applying in my clinical practice as a physician, as a doctor. And when I was asked to give a talk on music over the social healing, it is quite challenging for me because I'm not actually specialized in the social science, but with my personal interest and also some of my viewpoints that I would like to share with you. So I hope that an hour from now on, my viewpoints or things that I want to share would be part of what you are interested in. Okay, so let me share my screen. And if you cannot hear me well or any technical problem, please feel free to interrupt me at any time because we are quite far away apart. I try to add the backdrop, the background with your conference, but it wasn't successful, so I'm sorry about that. Okay. Can you see the slide?
Okay, we can see the slides now.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. So so today I'm trying to emphasize on how music can be, part of the social healing. I believe that all of you have realized that currently the community, the society around the world, it seems to be, tear apart. Is even though between the racials, between the generations, between the belief, between whatsoever, so and it seems to be more and more, partly due to the influence of the social media. One of the studies have been observed in the United States have found that the disparity between the Democrats and Republican is been as farthest as been ever found in the history. So it's looked like the social media put people together and we reach out to the people more easily. But on the other hand, with the algorithm that lead us toward, the direction that far apart between the different polarity. So today, what I'm gonna share with you is about the music, which actually is a long history. I believe that all of you have known that music has long been recognized as a powerful tool for healing and social transformation. So today we're gonna explore the ways in which music can contribute to the social healing. And also I would share experience of applying music to heal individuals and community. So first of all, my background is a medical doctor, specialized in the head and neck surgery. So it means my main job is using knife to do the surgery, take out the tumor from the head and neck region, and taking care of the patients. However, with my personal interest and some of my research that I have been doing by applying music into my clinical practice, that helped me broaden the perspective over using the music. And I also, play music myself. My personal favorite genre is pop and jazz music. I play piano as my major. I compose songs sometimes, and most of the time I just have music as my during my recreation time. So when I was asked about how music can be applied in the social healing, as I mentioned earlier, that it's quite challenging for me. I'm not the specialist in the social science. So I think to myself that how can I find out the answer? So I asked my current friend ChatGPT. I believe that all of you know about this, using the artificial intelligence that can give you some idea, some thoughts that what have been known up till now. So I try to search for the approach that currently mentioned in the literature and the strategies that can be employed for the social healing. And this is the answer that ChatGPT gave me within 3 seconds, which are dialogue and communication, and the truth and the reconciliation, the restorative justice, the education and awareness, the community building and empowerment, and policy and institutional changes, and lastly, art and culture. And when you see the description, the art including music, literature, theater, visual arts can be powerful too for the social healing. So then it's quite a confirmation that, okay, the message that I would like to deliver to you have some kind of support by at least this ChatGPT. Yeah, so I would give credit to the technology that can bring me with the knowledge and the understanding of how we can apply music with this. So as a medical doctor, I try to think of how I can deal with healing. When I talk about healing, as a doctor, we think of wound healing. You know, wound. When you get injured, you have the wound on your body. So the surface of the skin just separate. The bone maybe break, and the tissue torn apart. So when we talk about healing, it's been the skin is gradually get together, and then it's become fixed, and then keep the surface on continuing as it was before. But whatever the surgeons try to do as best as possible, still the healing always leave with the scar. Scar, แผลเป็น So when you have the wound and you get healed, you end up with the scar. So on the surface, on your body, it's just like this. The same as your mind. When you got hurt to your mind, like your boyfriend, your girlfriend break your heart, and then you feel sorrow, you feel down, you may get depressed. At the end of the day, you feeling better, you can move on, but still you have some scar in your mind, scar on your heart. So when you think of the society as a collective of the people, I think it's quite similar in terms of the problem that the people torn apart, the opinions, the people just keep fighting, as I mentioned about the Democrat and Republican. It's just like the skin from the two sides just break apart. And when you get healed, you mean like people try to understanding to each other, try to empathize with people who think differently, and then try to blend together. But still, it's always have some scar, just like the skin, that's the tissue. In United States, if you know about the racial conflict between the white people and black people, even though it's like 100 years ago, when the slave from Africa moved to United States, and this conflicts go on and on and on and on. Even today, when the slave no longer in the society, but you can still hear the news, of the conflict between, the color, we so-called color people, or the black people, and the white people, the Caucasian. That's still going on and on. So it's mean that underlying, people deep inside, it's still some scar which always occur. So then how we can go for healing? I as I show on the previous slide, that there are different approaches, the different strategies that we can can be used, depends on the context of the society. But how can music take part in this healing? So I would like to start with the healing power of music. So for you, the audience, maybe you can think to yourself that do you have any time in your life when you feel that music can help you heal some kind of whatever feeling, like sorrow, sadness, uncomfortable, anxiety, depression, or any kind of negative mood, or even your physical feeling that you feel tired, exhausted at the end of the day when you work so hard for whole day. Is there any time that you use music, you turn on the radio, turn on the music, YouTube, and then you sit back and relax and enjoy the music? How do you feel? I'm not waiting for the answer, but I would like you to ask yourself and try to remind yourself that how music can help you find the way out from the difficulty. So music has a unique ability to evoke emotions, soothe the soul, and provide comfort. Sometimes in the difficult time, in the hospital, if I'm not sure that any one of you have experienced going to the hospital, staying in the ward, or even being in the operating theater or the OR ในห้องผ่าตัดนะครับถ้ามีใครเคยมีประสบการณ์ if you have any experience in the OR now we call ห้องผ่าตัด OR and you're gonna hear the sound of your heartbeat in the monitor machine. Beep, 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 beep. So if you hear this sound, all the way when you stay in the hospital, and also you hear the doctor discuss about your problems. Oh, we're gonna do the incision. We're gonna take out your tonsil. We're gonna cut this. You're gonna blood loss gonna be like 1 liter, and we're gonna have a risk of the airway obstruction whatsoever. How do you feel? But on the other hand, if the doctor turned down a little bit volume of the monitor, instead they turn on the music and play your favorite music in the OR, and you have a chance to hear your favorite song in the OR before the surgery start. How do you feel? Which one do you prefer? See, so music can serve as a form of therapy for individuals dealing with trauma, with stress, or mental health issues. And there are researches has shown that listening to or recreating or creating music can reduce anxiety, enhance well-being, and promote healing. And nowadays, I think you have heard of music therapy as one of the career, in United States, in European country, or in some countries in Asia, there are, music therapy as a profession and position in the hospital. So when the patients or the doctor see that music may be beneficial to the patients, they consult with the music therapist, and then the patients will have a chance to work with the music therapist, and then the music will be offered, the activities, the therapeutic session will be go on and on to help with the patient. So that is the individual power of music to heal, not only physically but also mentally. And this one, I want to start from the individual level, and I would like to encourage you to think of your own experience. And this is not only the music that has been produced from the Western world. Maybe any one of you have heard of the Mozart effect. I think it's about 20 years ago when Francis Rauscher, the researcher from Harvard University, tried to apply music into the experiment. Have the students, one group listening to the Mozart song, and the other group just stay quietly, and have those two groups to do the examination. And it seems like the group that listening to Mozart music do better, have a higher score than those who didn't listen to the music. So then the Mozart effect start to bloom. And then, back there in the music CD shop, they still sell CD. There are the shelf that, having the Mozart songs, a lot of, classical music when the pregnant woman or the mother want to bring music into their children because they want their child to be, smart. However, they found out, later on that it's not only the music from Mozart, but other music, can have can be beneficial to the listener as well, depending on the preference, depending on the experience, depending on the culture. And that's why I use the local music which has been produced or listened by the local people in Isan or in the Northeast. And this is one of the research that we have conducted in the hospital, Srinacarin Hospital, Khon Kaen University. And we select the song which played by the local instrument called Kaen, is the wind instrument. And we select the song that has the characteristic that soothe the patients, can get them for relaxation, to see if this kind of music can help to reduce anxiety and pain for the cancer patients. And this is a randomized controlled trial. So the music goes like this. Okay, so that is example of the song. We try to have the the minimal number of the instrument and also the melody that's so soft, gentle. And then we divide the patient into two groups. One group listen to this song, the other group just get the standard care at the hospital and see how both two groups, each group performs, according to the anxiety and pain. And two groups are the cancer patients. And you can see here that the patients, the red line shows the control groups, which means the patient did not listen to the music, but get the medicine as the standard care. And you can see that the pain declining just a little bit, but the blue line, here. The blue line here, is go down. So the pains decline even more with the Isan traditional music. While the anxiety in both groups declining, but those listening to music has a higher or lower anxiety declining. So this is just a simple experiment to show the effect of music, which not only the Western music, but also the traditional Thai music. I want to share with you the other cases, which is the cancer patient whom I operated on, almost 15 years ago. She has a cancer in the oral cavity or in the mouth. And I did the surgery. It's called marginal mandibulectomy. It means taking out the jaw, the bone over here, take out, and also take out the lymph node. That's metastasis or the spreading of the cancer to the neck. So when I take them out, the patient has a trismus. Trismus is mean the patient cannot open their mouth. It's fixed like this. They cannot open. They cannot speak. So they cannot eat. They cannot, it's just fixed over here. And I consulted with the physical therapist to have the, rehab to try to open it up. But it didn't work because the patients got so much pain. They don't want to, she didn't want to open her mouth. So then I apply with the vocal exercise and singing session. have the patience to sing a song, to try to, express or try to vocalize, out. And then after half an hour of the session, only 20 minutes actually, the patient start to open her mouth and then start to sing a song. Even though just half an hour before, she didn't open her mouth. And that's because she was afraid that she might make, the jaw broken or something, or she was in pain so much. So, but when we use the music, it can distract her from the pain. So then she start to open her mouth, she start to be able to eat, start to able to speak. And then after all, this doesn't have any, trismus after all. So this kind of the effect of applying music, to heal, to rehab, to bring back the normal life. And this is the individual effect. I'm not gonna let you memorize with this, but just to show you, to see that in science, they have already known that how music work and how it has impact on the body, in the brain. And you can see here that there are, dopamine, opioid that's secrete in the brain, the cortisol, which is the stress hormone, the catecholamine, which is released when you feel so exciting, the serotonin, the oxytocin, and also using to reduce the pain, anxiety, depression, cognitive function, and so on. So this is kind of the the knowledge so far that it has been known that there is an effect through the brain. To make you more understand about music, I'm not sure that you attend my previous talk here, but just to, if you had, just kind of refresh to you that when you listen to the music, if you can recognize with the melody, for instance, if I sing this melody, so when you hear I'm singing this melody, what happens to you? You try to think, right? Oh, what is this song? What is melody like? Is it the song? It's something you heard before. It's something I heard before. Oh, it's a happy birthday song, right? So it's kind of thinking mode that you try to connect from your previous experience. And again, the way I perform or I play the music also have an impact on your emotion. If you can remember that when you watch the movie and the score of the music that's accompany the scene, make you feel sad, make you cry, make you happy, make you laugh. It's not only the dialogue of the actors in the movie, but also, the music that's built up your emotion. There is the research that show the effect of the music in the movie, but I'm not going to show you right now because it's not the focus here. And also, if you can think of the ancient soldier, in the old day, if you can think of the ancient Chinese movie, when the army, want to go to fight with the enemy, there is a person hit the drum, dum, 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 and this is to build up to encourage the soldier to go ahead to fight with the opponent. So then you can see clearly that when I talk about the melody of the music, it's just drive your thought, the thinking mode, the harmony that's play with your emotion, and also the rhythm, just like the drum playing, is pushed forward with your the willingness, your body you want to move, you want to fight, you have a, empower with those kind of music. So this is kind of example that how we can play along with the components of music that have impact on a human. And besides the human as an individual on this circle, when the music is played by the group of people, it can have a social impact by the social interaction. So if you have experience of singing song together with your friends, playing music together in the band, you can you may memorize your feeling. You can think of when you sing a song alone in the restroom, when you take a shower and you sing a song. Okay, that sounds good, and no one just criticized me. But just singing alone is different from singing as a group. Say, okay, I tell you this example. Remember when you are in high school, or even as a freshman, first year of university, and you have to go for the sport, and you sing a song to cheer up, your friends who are playing sport, who are running, and then you sing together, we clap together in the same rhythm. It give you, being in unity and also being empowered, and you feel so energetic by doing that. So this is kind of example that how music can have impact on you as a group. So how music can heal society? So I would say there are 5 potential mechanisms that can make music to help in the social healing. Firstly, is an emotional expression. It's very important. If you cannot deal with your own emotion, you're gonna have a problem when you deal with other people, right? I think you have an experience that when you have an argument with your friends, and then they just come up with I don't know, explode, and then maybe express whatever words that you haven't heard before, and then even make the situation even worse. So dealing with the emotion is very important. And if you keep suppress your emotion down, like if you have your teacher, keep yelling at yourself, you're doing bad, keep criticizing you, and you feel angry, but you keep suppressing in yourself. And then when you go back home, you explode to your family member, explode to your husband, your wife, your kids, your mother, your father, your parents, then it become problem. So dealing with your emotion yourself is very important. Secondly, the music can build empathy. This term is very important. I'm going to talk to you in a minute. But yeah, so music can help you to understand yourself, understand other people, which is very important in terms of the social healing. If you can empathize or you can understand other people, especially, I dare you, if you can listen to a person who have a different political opinion, if I'm not going to talk about the colors, but if you're a young generation, you can talk to your senior that have a different opinion, or if you are the old generation, you listen to the new generation talk about society change. And if you can follow, you can take a deep breath, listen by understanding, on and on. It's very important for the healing of society. Right. Thirdly is about the cohesion, the social cohesion and connection. Music can also take itself as a bridge to connect to the person, connect to the people. I'm going to give you example later on. Okay. And fourth, activism and the social change. And I believe you, if you have live your life during the past 20 years. You see, we have frequently protest, on the street. Whatever side you are, they always have a protesting. So when they are protest, they do protest, they always have some kind of music, to build up, to encourage, with the lyrics that talk about the inequity, talk about the society need to be changed and whatsoever, that they want to, bring up the spirit, to have the mutual spirit. So music can be part of that as well. And lastly, it is the healing through education and rehabilitation. So these are the 5 mechanisms or the strategies that music can, be used to heal the societies. And first of all, I'm talking about the music as a emotional expression. So music allows individual to express their emotion in a non-verbal way. And this is very important. Sometimes you talk to the people, they are so polite, they speak so, politely, but, even though the word is polite, but if the expression is opposite, you can feel that. And it's even more, influential than the verbal communication. And music can give this as well. And it provides a means for individuals to process and release emotions, to promote the emotional well-being. And through music, people can find solace, empowerment, and emotional connection. So I believe you have an experience when you feel like the pressure inside, you feel overwhelmed, you feel tired, exhausted. And when you go back home, you stay alone in the room, you turn on the music, and you sing along, you shout it out loud to release, to express. That is the way that you can treat yourself, the way that you can, reduce the pressure inside. And that is very helpful. And it's not just only you come back home and then you shout out loud. It doesn't work that way. But if instead you turn on the music and you can get along with the music, you can sing out loud, and that can make you connect to the music, and that music can be part of you, and you can feel that music just go hand in hand along with you, beat by beat. But that's because you connect with the music. So this is different from you go back home and you shout out loud and just nobody connect to you. So this is how the power of music works. And this is an example when I conducted the music, so-called the creative music making or the drum circle with the cancer patients. If you can see the people in the back row here, there are the laryngeal cancer patients, the cancer on the voice box, and they underwent the total laryngectomy. It means remove the voice box so they cannot speak. When they cannot speak, but they can play music, they can play as a band, they connect to the people, they connect to the group. So this is part of the community music therapy, and this is an example how people, even though they cannot speak, they can express. And this is an example of our recent camp for the laryngeal cancer patients. And this guy, the people who wear the gray shirt, they are the patient with cancer, laryngeal cancer, and has no voice box, so they cannot speak. But instead, they can communicate and they connect together through music. I want you to watch and listen. You can see that this guy is like a conductor, is a leader of the band. And the members in the circle around has to watch him and then follow, play the music along with his movement. So then they feel connected. They didn't feel like independent. They feel connected. They feel to be part of each other. They feel sense of belonging. So this is very important. So when you do this kind of activity, especially with the rhythm, that they have the same rhythm going together, it's have this kind of impact. And secondly, the music can build empathy and also foster understanding. Music transcends the cultural, linguistic, social barriers, bringing people together. And it acts as a universal language, fostering empathy, understanding, connection among diverse communities. And when I say empathy, it means understand other people, feeling other people, understand that how they feel. We see the patients, as a doctor, we understand that the patients, how how bad, how much impact of the disease we have for the patient. We didn't feel sorrow. Empathy is not sympathy. Sympathy คือสงสาร It's not สงสาร It's not feeling like, oh, that's sorrow. Oh, I'm sorry about that for you. But empathy is like feeling or understanding how they feel or how they think of things. And it's very important. And music, can give sense of empathy. So collaborative music making, cross-culture perform to promote the dialogue, to bridge the divide. And music can bridge the difference between people. And I want you to see, this collective improvisation of the Dixieland music or the New Orleans. You can see that the piano, the clarinet, the trumpet, and the trombone, they play differently, but they find their space to perform and make music more harmonized.
Here's some feeling now.
Okay, so that is an example that, even though the musical instruments are different, the line of the performance is different, they didn't use any note, but they can play in their own style, but can be part of the team. So this is an example of the society, also if the people in the society understand their role and they know that how they can take role within the group, and they listen to other people. They know that this is the space, and they know that this is the time that they have to take a lead, or they know that, okay, now is the time that they can be the follower. They step back a little bit. And then if the people keep communicating, keep listening to each other, we can make a good team. We can make a very peaceful or beautiful or wonderful society. And this is an example. And I want to share with you my experience during the COVID time. And what you see in the screen is the poster of the webinar. And I have my friends who is a doctor, the head and neck surgeon in the ASEAN country, like in Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, Indonesia. We organized the webinar to talk about how we can take care of the cancer patient during the COVID-19 era. But besides talking about the academic, scientific things, sharing experience, discussion about the case, we finish our conference with music in every single time. So we have like 12 episodes of the academic meeting. Then we have 12 songs that we sing together. And I want to show you, the song where each of us just record from home, from the hospital, whatever. but everybody who perform in the song that you're about to hear are medical doctor. They are surgeon, they are head and neck surgeon. But I'm a person who, bring together, all the track of the music they perform, and then we can produce as a song that we can play at the end of the session. So this is one of the example, the song that we cover, the song called Stand By Me by Ben King. And again, this song performed by the head and neck surgeon in ASEAN, Thailand, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, and also we have a guest from Korea as well, who is a surgeon, your head and neck surgeons, and also he a violinist. So you can see this song that we also bring some of the Thai flavor from the Thai music to blend into this song. So enjoy. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me know if you cannot hear it. And this is Dr. Wow. She is also the head and neck surgeon at Khon Hospital.
When the night has gone,
the singer is the professor from Philippines.
and the land is dark,
He's the president of the Head and Neck Society in Philippines.
we'll see.
And yeah, the red shirt is myself.
No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't.
This lady from
be
Indonesia.
Afraid. Just as long
The guitarist is a professor from Chulalongkorn University, also doctor.
So darling, darling, stand by me.
The two ladies are the surgeons from Philippines.
Stand by me, stand by me. If the sky that we look upon.
This is also the head and neck surgeon from
All the mountains
Philippines.
should crumble to the sea.
I will cry, I won't cry. No, I won't shed a tear. Just as long as you stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me.
This is also the neck surgeon from Korea, Yonsei University. This is also all the doctors from Khon.
Darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. 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 Whenever you have trouble, won't you stand by me? Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me.
Okay, just an example. So this just to show you that we can make music, even though we come from different culture, we come from different background, but when with music we can get together and be even stronger than other society with music. And also the music can be part of the activism and the social change. You can, as you can see, so many the protests, the anthem, the chants, the rallies, communities, they always have music to support, to empower, to inspire, to advocate. And I'm not going to show with the example about that. And it's also the tool for social cohesion and connection. Music has a unique capacity to create a sense of belonging I think the previous example also give you about that. You know, when you like when you're the student and you have to sing a song together. I think the better example is like the like in Olympic, you know, when the countries that win the game and then the national anthem, you know, play, and then we sing a song together, we feel so proud, you know, of that. And that music and even make us, you know, feeling connect to each other, feel like sense of the belonging. And if you can remember the time when you have a Oling sign at the end of your the sport day. And this is example of the activity that I have done with the medical student. And you can see that with the rhythm, they can they can connect to each other, and they can move in the same rhythm. Even though we skip the rhythm for some time. See, they have to count, mind count. See how they know that when to start. Is that because they have the same, you know, rhythm in mind, that when we stop the beat and they can count the beat along. And this can also enhance the sense of belonging by this kind of activity. Okay. And lastly, the music can work through the education, rehabilitation, and music program in school, rehabilitation center, and also can provide those kind of healing or transformative experience as well. So music education also promotes the empathy, the creativity, and social skills, and laying the foundation for more inclusive society, bring together people. I have used this kind of activity when I was invited to teach the medical students in the, you know, 3 provinces in the south, when from Songkhla Hospital, Naresuan Rajnakarin University. Yeah, so they have to work in the 3 provinces. So I used the music, you know, creativity and empathy to have them compose the songs together. And we have a very good feedback, you know, after the session. They feel calm, they feel relaxed, encouraging, warm understanding. They feel, you know, value, love, friendship, positive thinking, respect to other. You know, these are the reflection, you know, from the students who participate in this activity. And lastly, I want to share with you one of the the project from the photo sticker machine. I don't know that who in this audience know this this artist. Actually, Wichaya Watanasap. Actually, he is my younger brother, but he is a producer. He's a music director. He's also the artist under the name of the photo sticker machine. And one project which is very interesting and very special. I haven't thought of anyone else doing this kind of project. On the 7th of September in 2011, which actually 7/9/11, he started to have an idea that he want to make a music in one day. So then he posts in Facebook, okay, I want to make a music in one day. Anyone would like to join? Let's think of the beat. Let's think of the key. Let's think of the, you know, as a starting rules. And then people keep posting, sending him like the guitar, the bass line, the piano chord, the singing, the word of speaking. And then he kind of like a chef, you know, put together the sound of the music and make the song to finish within one day or 24 hours. And this project go on and on in every year on the 7th of September. See, one black nalika wang plau. So then this is the last session just recently, you know, 7th of September this year. And he posted that, okay, today we're gonna write a song called Pop in key C. The beat is 180. Yeah. And then the rules is to write the words that have the word pop or C. Write the lyrics that have the word C. And also the song will be in key C with this kind of beat, whatever. And send to this email before, 8 o'clock in the evening. And then, it came up that, people keep sending him because this is the 13th time already. Many people keep posting and sending him, and he's kind of chef, put together all the track. And this is the song which called Pop. And this song have been produced and made within one day. I want to end my talk by giving you to listen to this song, okay? And this song is called Pop from the photo sticker machine. And all the lyrics, all the words, all the music has been played by different people from, wherever they are. They're put together by the photo sticker machine.
ถ้าตื่นมาแล้วพบว่าพรุ่งนี้เราจะไม่ได้อยู่บนโลกใบนี้แล้วสิ่งแรกที่เราจะทำคืออะไรวะ เราว่าเราน่าจะไปเปิดตู้เย็นกินเบียร์
เราไม่มีทางรู้เลยว่าในแต่ละวันเราจะพบเจออะไร เรื่องราวต่างๆผู้คนมากมาย เหตุการณ์ที่ดีและร้าย แต่สุดท้ายจะพบว่ามันจะผ่านพ้นไป
ไม่ได้พบไม่ได้เจอกันนานเลยทีนี้ ปีพศที่แล้วฉันนั้นมัวแต่เล่นดนตรีสำคัญอะไรกับเธอที่ได้ทำให้รู้สึกสมบูรณ์มันได้เจอกับใจที่คอยสั่งสอนให้ข้าความรู้
Okay, I think because time's up, I just want to finish my talk right here. There is also, one of the artists that has joined this project have a very good feedback that I want to share with you here as well. And you can see that, this song is always give warmth in the heart. And it is about the difference from each people, but by the different, but they can stay together. And this is a very tangible way, to see that how music can bring together the people who has a different from the different part of the world, but still can stay together and live together in harmony. Yeah. So I think that's all I want to share with you. And thank you very much for your attention. And if you have any question, and if your time allows, please feel free to ask. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Patharawut Watanasap. It was a very, very happy session. I just couldn't stop smiling. Thank you very, very much. Not a question from the audience, but a compliment. So Dr. Pessi says, no comments, just to let the doctor know that is overwhelming at heart. Please keep going. Please don't stop.
Thank you.
So many messages. Thank you so much. Okay, a lot of thanks here. ขอบพระคุณอาจารย์คุณหมอมากเลยค่ะ ฟังแล้วได้ทั้งความรู้และความสุข ประทับใจกับสิ่งที่คุณหมอทำมากๆค่ะ ฟังเสียงแคนแล้วคิดถึงบ้าน And many more. My eyesight is really bad. I have to
I can read it.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for such a wonderful topic and presentation. I'm very impressed. Me too. Hospital playlist เข้ามานะคะคุณหมอ
ครับผมขอบคุณครับยินดีครับ
So any other questions from the audience in the conference hall? Do we have questions from the
Okay.
system?
ขอบพระคุณ มีแต่คำขอบคุณค่ะ all the thanks
ค่ะ
appreciation
ได้ครับด้วยความยินดีครับ
ขอบคุณมากนะคะ
So we learned a lot today from the way Khun Mo compares the social disparity with a wound. I really like that, so make the abstract thing becomes clearer by comparing the discrimination within the society to a wound that can be healed. Although we have the scar, we can keep healing it.
And I found very important. It's like the heart of kind of music can do for our society is music creating sense of belonging. I think this is very helpful for our society nowadays. Yes, I will keep in mind and in my heart using music to create sense of belonging and love and empathy.
It's very true.
Yes.
So
That's great.
Okay.
We have another question from the participant.
Okay,ค่ะ We have one question from Dr. Juthama.
Yes please
อาจารย์คะหนูสอนภาษาเกาหลีค่ะเลยอยากจะสอบถามอาจารย์ว่าเมื่อวานหนูคุยกับอาจารย์ที่สอนภาษาเกาหลีเช่นกันนะคะที่เกาหลีตอนนี้เขามีเทรนด์ฮิตเกี่ยวกับการทำวิจัยอะค่ะคือการสอนภาษาต่างประเทศเพื่อบำบัดให้คนที่ป่วยอะค่ะมีอาการดีขึ้นหนูก็เลยถามเกาหลีไปว่าดนตรีบำบัดตรงเนี้ยมันเกี่ยวกับเนื้อเพลงหรือว่ามันเกี่ยวกับดนตรีอาจารย์มีความคิดเห็นยังไงอะคะเกี่ยวกับว่าดนตรีบำบัดที่บอกอะค่ะคือเป็นดนตรีหรือว่ามีเนื้อเพลงของมันด้วยอะค่ะที่จะทำให้ผู้ป่วยรู้สึกดีขึ้นหรือมีอาการที่ดีขึ้นนะคะอาจารย์
ครับขอบคุณครับครับจริงๆดนตรีมันมีองค์ประกอบตอบเป็นภาษาอะไรดี
ไทยก็ได้ค่ะอาจารย์ไทยก่อนก็ได้
ไทยก็ได้นะโอเค
อาจารย์แปลให้ค่ะ
any ครับก็ดนตรีมันมีองค์ประกอบหลายส่วนนะครับจริงๆดนตรีในทุกๆส่วนนั้นเป็นส่วนที่สามารถที่จะบำบัดและเยียวยาได้ทั้งนั้นตั้งแต่คำร้องเนื้อร้องตั้งแต่ทำนองตั้งแต่เสียงประสานตั้งแต่หรือแม้กระทั่งอารมณ์ของบทเพลงนะครับหรือก็ความหมายของเพลงนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นทุกคอมโพเนนต์ใช้ได้ทั้งนั้นขึ้นอยู่กับว่าณตอนนั้นน่ะความต้องการคืออะไรนะครับ so it depends on the context of the patients and all components from the music the lyrics the words the melody the harmony can be part of the therapy therapeutic use
Thank you very much and
okay
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Associate Professor Dr. Prapawut Watana, Sub-Director of KKU Academy, Khon University, former President, International Association for Music and Medicine.
Yeah.
คุณหมอขอบพระคุณมากๆค่ะ Thank you so much.
And please a round of applause.
ขอบคุณครับด้วยความยินดีครับ thank you for your great attention ครับ
Yes, and please open your camera who participate in online platform Zoom cloud meeting to take with a screenshot with art to save as a history.
Yeah, and we will count down again.
Yeah. Please open your camera.
Wow.
Okay. We will count down 1, 2, 3. Capture. Okay, excellent. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
อาจารย์ภากร thank you ค่ะ
Wow, what do you think about this topic, Alvin?
Oh my God.
ครับ
Today I am listening when I sit here and I have a lot of new knowledge about the music can be healing in the society and mental health too?
Yeah, for my true experience, I used to have a depression and I love to listen to music so much. That's why this is touched my heart so much, and I love to listen to music, and it's make me feel like have a more better mental health. Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that, but you can get this part.
Yeah.
And me too. When I have to listening to the music, they healing my mental health a lot. When I have a stress from the study and a lot of things, I know I get it before.
Yeah.
And this music is really good to make the mental health good.
Yeah, it's helped me to make a relationship with others people and also healing society.
Okay, and next we will to get
Yeah.
into the panel 2 in the afternoon, and next we will take all of you to the panel 2 with this issue, the transformative potential of small-scale community events and LGBTQA+ perspective. And please welcome the panelist for today, Dr. William Coetzee, Tourism Research and Events, Western Sydney University, Australia.
Let's a round of applause.
Thank you.
May I take just 1 minute to introduce a little bit more about Dr. Coetzee. So Dr. Coetzee is now a senior lecturer in event management and tourism, heritage and events in the School of Social Sciences and Psychology, Western Sydney University, Australia. He spent 10 years in New Zealand, and 5 of which as the director of the Master of Tourism degree at Otago. And he was also Dr. Montira's supervisor. He is now based in Sydney. Dr. Coetzee's research focuses on resilience of the hotel industry in water-stressed destinations and the SDGs, visitor and resident experiences at events, LGBTQIA+ tourism and events. Now we are really honored to have Dr. Coetzee with us online from Australia, and he is going to give a presentation on the transformative potential of small-scale community events and LGBTQIA+ perspective. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. William Coetzee.
Well, thank you. And after that previous presentation, maybe I should set up my piano, but I'm not a good singer. So I was sitting here with a tear in my eye when they played that beautiful song there. So it's difficult to speak after that presentation. But thank you for the invitation, and it's a great honor for me to talk to you today about this topic. Let me just share the screen. Can you see?
Yes, we can see your slides now.
So I'm from Western Sydney University, and I just want to acknowledge an acknowledgement to country. So we usually, when you open anything in Australia, we acknowledge the elders, present and past, and the Aboriginal culture for allowing us to work on their land and to do our business on their traditional land. So I just want to acknowledge the Aboriginal culture. The topic today is the transformative potential of small-scale community events and LGBTQIA+ perspective. And you might think this abbreviation is just growing bigger and bigger because it started with LGB and then LGBT. And now in New Zealand, we talk about LGBTQIA. So the second T is for the Takatupu, the Maori culture for gay and lesbian communities. And that's why in New Zealand, we refer to LGBTQIA+ communities. I also think that it's important that I give you a kind of a bit of my positionality and why do I conduct this research. So growing up in South Africa during the apartheid era was an experience and that profoundly shaped my identity and influenced my identity. And for most of the time, I was a naive white little boy, straight, and I enjoyed many privileges. And looking back, I can just identify those privileges that I took for granted. I attended a Christian university where the conservative values thrived and the pervasive discrimination against anyone or anything others than straight white was frowned upon. And that discrimination then cast a long shadow over my formative years. And it was only until my mid-20s in a small Free State town called Paris, and I will come back to this town, that I mustered the courage to confront my identity and the truth about myself and taking the step out of the closet. So I thought that it's important that I show you or tell you a bit about those formative years. Now I'm taking small steps every day and I look at life to address power relationships, a lot of micro adjustments and disruptions. And there are a lot more that I can do. It's ongoing. It's I listen and I learn and I try again to understand different communities, different perspectives. But it's all about, similar to the previous speaker, like music, it's about listening and trying to understand what's going on. To me, it's like going to the gym. Every day you work a muscle. You might tear the muscle a bit every day. So next day, the muscle might be stronger. And hopefully you just don't tear the muscle completely. But that's how we push boundaries and how we make social change. And if I ask you, what do you think of LGBTQI plus events? I'm sure that the image that will come to mind is something like this, where it's a big pride event, it's a hallmark event with thousands of people celebrating and having fun. So these big pride events, we started after the Stonewall riots in the early 70s, and so after Stonewall was a riot against discrimination against gay and lesbian people in New York in 1969, and then the first pride event was held in 1970. So the first one was against the discrimination in the 70s. And then in the 80s, it was, we call it the decade that should have been, the decade that should have been. It was all about HIV/AIDS, and where the queer community rallied for medication and the cure for HIV/AIDS. And that was during the pride events in the 80s. That was the message. In the 90s, it was about marriage equality. And then in 2000, and 2010s, it's about Black Lives Matter, and currently it's about trans rights and human rights. So the message here for me was
the slides do not move, so we can still see the first slide, but not the others.
Oh, okay.
So if you have click other slides, but we see only the first slide.
Oh, it's not sharing.
Maybe you can stop sharing and then start sharing again to react. Okay.
Is it better now?
Yes. We can see the pride literature right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. So maybe just go back to this one then. That's the image. If you think of pride, that's the image that you might see in your mind. And then the activism, the historical overview of pride is over the years where the message during pride was different, from equality and now to transgender rights. So that's, I'm sorry that you missed that first part. So in the pride literature, pride events evolved into street parties, and it's a celebration of communities. So in the pride literature, they address that. It's also about a position between performance and a vehicle for social change. So all these pride events, yes, you might think it's a big party, but it's about social transformation and social values and attitudes that we want to disrupt, and we want to change that. So it's a way to trigger and re-examine social values and attitudes towards LGBT plus communities. It's also to create a sense of community. These big pride events where we go to these events because we create a sense of, we want to be part of that sense of community and to reduce the stigma around LGBTQI plus events. But some people say we lost the strong political purpose, and that it's now just commodification of pride. And similar to the Champagne Festival, I think the pride events, they commodified it so much, and it's all about marketing, advertising these days, that the message might not be the same anymore. But we cannot stop. Although pride events, we had World Pride earlier this year in Sydney, and it was attended by thousands of people. It became a tourist attraction. But with World Pride, they also ran small-scale events, side events, a human rights conference, and so on, to be part of the celebration as well. Because we can never stop. We should never stop. The map here is countries where sexual orientation and laws in the world are still, where people are still restricted. They face challenges in terms of conversion therapy, no access to antiretroviral medication to minimize HIV and AIDS risks. They face homelessness, other health issues as well. So we can never stop with pride events. It's like going to the gym. We have to keep on going and ask these difficult questions. So what about small-scale events? Because it's not all about these big pride events. And to me, it was during my time in that small town, Parijs, that I came out of the closet, and it was the small-scale events during that time that gave me the courage. And the literature on small-scale events is as rich as the pride events. So this small town in Parijs, called Parijs, it's well known for pink marble, but also the gay community, and I think that's why I got the courage in that town to come out of the closet. And previous research about small-scale events talked about personal growth and renewal, the opportunity to get to make new friends. So that's why people attend these small-scale LGBTQI plus events. So away from the social censure, ability to validate their gay identities and to explore sexual identity. And one town in New Zealand, it's called Queenstown. It's famous for all the adventure activities. So in 2014, when I took up the position at the University of Otago, I was expecting something similar than that small town in Paris. I was expecting a gay community there, but unfortunately that was not the case. So Queenstown, if you think of Queenstown, it's all these adventure activities, and just in these images you can see it's about physical able bodies, usually white and striped. And when me and my partner then went to Queenstown and we searched for gay, what came up was this, well, there's not much in Queenstown to do in terms of for the gay community. So compared to that small town in South Africa, Queenstown was completely opposite. It was a very straight and heteronormative kind of destination. But once a year, there's a big festival, the Gay Ski Week. And then that's when they take out the rainbow flags and they dust off the tiaras, and the whole town transformed into an LGBTQI+ destination. So during that time, the business owners, the communities, the tourists, everyone is out in pride colors and rainbow flags. So for a small town, it's quite amazing to see how they can transform that community for 1 week. Even the police car, they wrapped that with gay colors. And this year, 2 weeks ago, the message for this year was a small town with a bold heart. So a small community that embraced the Gay Ski Week. It's now called the Winter Pride, and it's kind of now becoming a hallmark event for that small town. And it is because of that that we then did some research about the transformative potential of events, a case study of the Gay Ski Week in Queenstown, where we looked at visitors from Asia, because it is a big, large segment of the market is visitors from Asia during the ski week. So we wanted to know more about that, because it's important to know that the LGBT community is not homonormative. We can't classify all of us into one or into baskets and say all lesbians and all gay and all bisexuals and trans people are the same. There are different groups in that community, and not all gay men are into the parties and the big prides, but they prefer these small scale events. And the same for Asian visitors, and that's why this research was then important for us. What came out was a place and the social atmosphere. So according to the participants, the natural beauty of Queenstown and the relationships with other people, that was important to them, why they attend this festival. The natural beauty of Queenstown was a key factor for Asian visitors, as well as the place itself and the community of Queenstown. The second part was the experiences and how they created experiences for people to socialize during the ski week. And these experiences was, again, to socialize, to get to know new or meet new people. And then the last one was acceptance and inclusivity, where they want to feel part of community. And that was important for the visitors as well. So those three aspects then, I just highlighted those three, but at the end we came up with this model of transformation of the individual. So the individuals go to the ski week, the small scale event, and they transform. Cognitive, affective, and physical, they can transform. But also the destination itself and the event can transform into something bigger. So the Gay Ski Week transformed now into a big community event, and it's almost a hallmark event. And then society as well embraced this event and transformed. So that's kind of the model that we developed after that research. And I think it's important for Thailand, especially now, some of the headings recently about the community drawing visitors from China, also to that LGBTQI tourism is likely to grow in Thailand as well. So these things are important to take note of. Why do we want to develop this type of events, and how can we do it better? Some key themes at the moment is questioning the relevance of the gay space. So some people came out with this idea that we don't need a gay space anymore, that we are over that. Do we really need a gay space? I can say that we definitely do, but some academics think that it's an open society already and there's no need for it anymore. I'm not sure about that. Another key theme is the influence of technology and social media, where applications such as Grindr and so on, that people from the LGBT community use these social media platforms, and maybe that's why we don't need gay spaces anymore to meet other people. De-gaying of gay districts, by that we mean where these gay districts like Cape Town became so inclusive that even the gay community don't feel welcome in that district anymore, because it's too open and they can't be themselves in that specific district. Decriminalization is still an issue. Gender fluidity and intersectionality with things like race and disabled bodies and so forth. So again, the intersectionality, that all people in the gay community, we're not all the same. It's a mix of race and religion and abilities and so forth. And then based on this, we also published an article on the transformative power of small-scale events. And then authors identified small-scale events such as a book literary festival, a bear festival. So smaller scale events and not just big pride events. And I think that's the key message for me from today, is that we need these small-scale events to help people transform and be part of the community. Are we in a post-gay era? I'm not sure. And would events that bring visibility to queer people become less relevant? I also don't think so. I think we need to push. If you look at that map, we still need to push the boundaries in terms of visibility. And should pride events change in line with the post-gay social context? I think we need greater inclusion as well, and again, maybe a whole array, a whole portfolio of different events. And that's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kusier. Do we have any questions from the audience? I actually have one question from the very beginning. So when you say small scale, how small could we call small scale events?
Oh, yes.
From your pictures, those events are quite big.
Yes, yeah.
So how small could be categorized as a small scale event?
So the one small scale event was an event in Auckland. It was the literary festival, and it was in a library, and it was kind of 20 to 30 people. So it was really small, but it was an event for educated kind of people into books. so that's just one small scale event where you can then meet like-minded people on that base. But then the wine clubs, wine events as well. But I try to keep away from these kind of social events, that it's more about education and exchange of ideas and so on. Yeah.
Okay, so we can say that a more specific or specialized group.
That's it.
We call it as people who have, common interests in certain areas.
Yeah, I think that's the bottom line, is that we can't say everyone is the same and we all wear tihanas and rainbow flags. There are niche groups within the LGBT community. Yeah.
Okay, and just one more question before we get to the questions from the audience. So you mentioned the gaying of gay districts because like LGBT communities may feel that their areas are now too exposed and they can't be themselves anymore. Or maybe sometimes I've read somewhere that because the areas have become so popular and the property has increased in price, and the people, the inhabitants, just can't feel that they are comfortable living there at the same level of income anymore. So if we promote the small scale events in the communities, would that affect this aspect of the community as well?
I think that's a good point, that maybe we need more of these small scale events in communities, because if I think of the Waterkant in Cape Town, it was a popular gay district, but then it was so transformed into open community, and the gay bars became venues for hen parties for people, straight people. And the gay community then kind of moved away and went somewhere else, or so that whole district, the whole gay district, then degayed. But I think small scale events also is then might be an opportunity for the gay community, the queer community, to go out to another district, another area, and organize something small for themselves.
Thank you. We have one question from Dr. Petsy Nunsili, saying that personally, 2 years ago, I conducted research on the perception of equality of transgender employees in the Thai hotel industry. What are today's challenges that must be addressed for the research on LGBTQ tourism?
Yeah, I think the challenges in terms of human resources, it's still a big challenge. And how do we deal, especially with transgender issues in the community? And how do we make people feel safe in the workplace, especially from colleagues, but also from visitors? And we need clear policies and guidelines in terms of that. We are currently busy with a study in New Zealand looking at all 300 companies and how do they have policies, and it's just tourism and leisure organizations. Do they have policies and procedures in place to deal with these issues? And surprisingly, not many of them have policies in place. Sport codes like New Zealand Rugby, for example, they're a good example of, they've got policies in place and to be more inclusive. And you would think that other sport and hotels and so on, or destinations like Queenstown, might have something similar, but you don't find it. They started a Rainbow Tick. There's a Rainbow Tick organization, and you can affiliate with that. So I think that's a good start if these companies and hotels can go and get certified as queer friendly, so if you apply for a job there, at least you know that this organization will be queer friendly. Yeah.
Thank you very much. And a question from
Yes.
Dr. Nikki herself.
Yes, I have one question. Since you explained about the themes, key themes for a festival, for the LGBT queer plus, yes, and I want you to explain about the gay space. I would like, I would like to know what are the components or factors that when we create the gay space, what we should take into an account, when we want to create this. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, good question. And I think the gay spaces, it's not just for in gay communities, but if you think of your university, of my university, if I go onto campus and I see there's a gay flag, immediately I feel, okay, this is a gay friendly space and I can be myself. But if a young person or individual go into a venue or university and there's not even a gay flag or some recognition, even a lanyard around the neck, a rainbow lanyard, if there's nothing gay or rainbow there, you might not feel welcome. And that space might feel very heterosexual. And I think to start a gay space, at least acknowledge and do it for the right reason, not just the pink dollar, but just your business by being inclusive and show that you care. Or I think that's a good start to create a gay space. Yeah.
Thank you. Dr. Kusia, you mentioned intersectionality. And, when we talk about a gay bar, a lot of women go to gay bars as well because they feel more safe over there. And would the idea of gay space be open to, the marginalized, other groups of marginalized people too? We talk about small scale events, so if we put the rainbow flag in front of an event, then it draws attention. So the event is for LGBTQ plus people. But then again, we want it to be a natural place for people to meet and be themselves. So how do we combine all these elements together to create a natural space where people, of different groups, in intersectional groups of people can meet?
Yeah, that's a good point. And we're busy with the World Leisure Conference organizing that for this year. And one of the field school trips is to get straight people, straight students, into gay bars to show them that it's a welcoming environment and everyone is welcome. So although there's a gay flag there, it doesn't exclude you from going in there. And I think that's I would be glad to see more straight people as well into these spaces. But again, then we run the risk, like Cape Town, that it might gentrify so much that you might lose that identity. So it is a fine balance. Yeah, so there's not an answer for that. I think it's an inclusive environment and people should feel welcome there, but also respect it and know that if you're in that space, that it's a gay space, and you might be confronted with people kissing each other or hugging each other or unisex bathrooms or whatever, but then respect that space, that it's a gay space and that you're visiting that space. Yeah.
Thank you. I think we should do, as you said before, we cannot stop, right? We have to keep working on
That's it.
Yeah, in the making, we have to keep pushing the boundary, as you said.
Yeah. Yes, definitely.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. Can I take just one moment to summarize what you've presented in Thai for the students?
Sure.
Thank you. ค่ะดร.วิลเลียมคูซิเย่นะคะก็พูดถึงเรื่องของการจัดงานนะที่เป็นเรื่องของกลุ่มของเพศทางเลือกนะคะแต่ว่าเป็นการจัดงานในระดับเล็กคงไม่ใช่แบบ Pride Parade แบบใหญ่ๆที่เราเห็นกันนะคะโดยโฟกัสก็จะเน้นเรื่องของเป็นกลุ่มของคนที่มีความสนใจในเรื่องเดียวกันนะอาจจะเป็นกลุ่มเพศทางเลือกแต่ว่ามีความสนใจในเรื่องดนตรีมีความสนใจเฉพาะด้านร่วมกันหรือเป็นคล้ายๆกับบุ๊กคลับอย่างเงี้ยและอ่านหนังสือร่วมกันเพื่อที่จะทำให้คนเหล่านี้รู้สึกเป็นส่วนหนึ่งของชุมชนมากยิ่งขึ้นนะคะก็ไอเดียก็คือประมาณนี้นะคะเพราะว่าในปัจจุบันเนี่ยก็มีคำถามเยอะแยะมากมายว่าตอนนี้เมื่อก่อนเนี้ยเพศทางเลือกอาจจะไม่ได้เป็นที่ยอมรับมากนักใช่ไหมคะแต่ว่าตอนนี้สังคมเปิดกว้างมากขึ้นก็มีคนมองว่าตอนนี้เราอยู่ยุคหลังยุคเพศทางเลือกหรือยังก็คือสังคมเปิดกว้างจริงความคิดเปลี่ยนไปเรามีพื้นที่ที่ให้เพศทางเลือกแสดงออกมากขึ้นตอนนี้ตรงสนามการเมืองตรงนี้มันเปลี่ยนไปเราอยู่ยุคที่ภาษาอังกฤษเรียกว่าเป็น post นะคะ post era อยู่ยุคหลังยุคหลังเพศทางเลือกหรือยังมันควรจะต้องมีเกมที่ควรจะเล่นเปลี่ยนแปลงไปหรือเปล่าแต่ว่าดร.คูซิเย่ก็บอกว่าจริงๆเนี่ยให้เราลองเปรียบเทียบนะคะว่าคนในกลุ่มนี้ก็ยังต้องการพื้นที่เราต้องการ gay space ที่จะทำอะไรร่วมกันมีความรู้สึกเป็นส่วนหนึ่งของชุมชนยังมีความต้องการตรงนั้นอยู่แล้วไม่ว่าคนจะให้คำนิยามของยุคนี้ว่ายังไงก็ตามนะคะแล้วก็เปรียบเทียบกับเหมือนกับถ้าเราอยากให้เช่นเราอยากมีกล้ามเนื้อมีกล้ามมีร่างกายที่แข็งแรงแล้วเข้ายิมใช่ไหมคะเวลาที่เราเล่นในโรงยิมเนี่ยเราก็มีการเล่นฟิตเนสกล้ามเนื้อที่มันโตขึ้นเนี่ยมันโตขึ้นจากการที่ร่างกายสึกหรอแล้วร่างกายก็สร้างกล้ามเนื้อขึ้นมาทดแทนเพราะฉะนั้นถ้าเราอยากจะให้สังคมที่เป็นเกย์คอมมูนิตี้เนี่ยให้มีความเข้มแข็งมากขึ้นบางทีเราอาจจะต้องยอมเจ็บตัวนะคะก็คือไปเข้าโรงยิมแล้วก็สร้างกิจกรรมใหม่ๆขึ้นมาและอาจจะมีความเห็นที่แตกต่างในสังคมบ้างแต่ว่าดร.คูซิเย่ก็บอกว่า we cannot stop นะคะเราเลิกทำไม่ได้แล้วให้เรายืนหยัดมั่นคงแล้วก็ลุยหน้าต่อไปนะคะมีคำถามจากฟลอร์ไหมคะนิสิตมีคำถามอะไรไม่เอ่ยมีคำถามเพิ่มเติมไหมคะ we have one more question
อาจจะให้อาจารย์ช่วยแนะนำ
Oh, this is a message to Naresuan University, maybe not to Western Sydney University, but I'll read it anyway so that Dr. Kusie could give his comments as well. So the question is there any chance that the Pride event at Naresuan University could become a bigger event and could have more impact? Okay. And some more comment from the same person. Maybe she had a second thought that maybe a smaller event would be better for people to express themselves. What are your thoughts on this? We have a kind of a pride parade at NU before, and the question here is that should we make it bigger or should we maintain it at this scale for just to make it a small scale event at the university?
I think if we can have a portfolio of events, not just one big event, a pride event, but then small scale events during the year or small scale events that's linked to that event, because many of us are not into that big events and we don't feel welcome or might not feel welcome in those big events, especially the bisexual community where they kind of want to, they don't feel comfortable in a pride yet. So maybe if there can be a bisexual kind of event, that can be good as well. Yeah, some smaller scale events.
Okay, thank you. Very good advice. I think a big event would just to create awareness in the general public, but then to really have real impact on the gay community themselves. Those small scale or smaller scale events would have more impact because they can feel more connected. They can meet like-minded people.
Exactly.
Thank you very much. Ajan Nikki, you have a question. Okay.
I have a small question. Since actually one of people who quite interested in LGBTQ I mean concepts and also society that well in also in kind of tourism area and but now I don't want to do research just like focus on LGBTQ with tourism only, but I would like to go deeper with the understanding about thoughts on also maybe philosophy behind or also what kind of school of thoughts with how we could create tourism that truly understand LGBTQ. So what kind of concepts or research or topic we should explore? What kind of can you advise us? So maybe people in the Zoom, they can create or think about some innovative or creative topics about LGBTQ and tourism. Thank you.
And again, I think the whole topic of intersectionality is important, and how it intersects with race and abilities and so on, and tourists, religion, gender studies, all those issues as well. If the area of gay tourism, it's well developed, but I think we just scratch the surface, and we can go much deeper into that area as well, that knowledge area.
Thank you very much, Ka. So I think that's it. Okay, Ka. So no more question for now. Any final thoughts from Dr. Cousier before we conclude this session?
I just want to say thank you. Thank you for the opportunity and for inviting me. And congratulations on this theme. I think soft power is still it's also still very relevant to the LGBT community, and how we can use soft power to stretch the muscles. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dr. William Cousier. So we learned a lot from your presentation, and we will not stop. We will keep going.
Yeah, we keep going, and in the future, we hope we could do something together to, to make things about LGBTQ and soft power get together and collaboration, and to make it greater and more impact. Thank you.
Thank you. So you have a great day.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, and now we are already passing the first topic in the panels too. Thank you, Dr. William Cousier, for talk about the transformative potential of small-scale community events and LGBTQIA+ perspective. As LGBTQIA+, I am so appreciated with these topics.
And what do you think about the topic, Mike?
Well, it's so interesting. Yeah, because I am LGBTQ too.
Me too.
Yeah.
We are LGBTQ and we are proudly to be here.
Yeah. So now we want all of you who participate in the online platform to open your camera
Yes.
to take a screenshot.
take a screenshot with us.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Another one. 1, 2, 3.
Beautiful, glamorous, gorgeous.
Yes, beautiful picture.
And okay, and now we come to the final topic for today, the local food in the global stage. And we have the two panelists to explain about the issue for today. And please welcome Mr. Anuwat Yen, Director of International Gastronomy Tourism Center, Maejo University, and Assistant Professor Dr. Otorhinolaryngology Pratet, Dean of Faculty of Humanities, Naresuan University, and please a round and applause.
Wow. So energetic. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, before we getting to the final session today, let me introduce our speakers, our guest speakers a little bit. Actually, you know, since we are, you know, kind of friends, you know, and also, you know, we have talked a lot about this topic earlier before. And yes, could you share the slide, please? Yes, yeah. And actually, the term soft power and the cultural diplomacy also, you know, comes from the side of food.
Yeah.
Yes. And music. Yes. And yeah, and also festival. That's why we are here today. And final, I would like to, you know, introduce you, you know, to our first speaker. Yes. Okay. Okay, this topic is local food on the global stages, and the first speaker is Ajahn Anuwat Yen, Mr. Anuwat Yen. He is one of the key people who work on, you know, developing and promoting local food to you know, world stage, you know, to global perspectives. And now he is Director of International Gastronomy Tourism Center, Maejo University. I would like Ajahn Anuwat.
สวัสดีครับ
Yes, yeah.
Good everybody. I'm very delighted to be here. Thank you very much for having me.
And waving to our audience who are mostly online. ค่ะ สวัสดีค่ะ And you know, we have been working for many years, you know, on, you know, developing gastronomy tourism. And today he will share, you know, some new perspectives and also, you know, innovative perspectives, how to get, you know, local food, you know, to be known and perceived, you know, and spread out the love of food, you know, worldwide. Okay, thank you, Ajahn Anuwat. And next, we have, yes, we have Assistant Professor Dr. Otorhinolaryngology Pratet. She is the Dean of Faculty of Humanities of from Naresuan University. And again, Dr. Otorhinolaryngology, she's been working on another side of food and gastronomy. She's more like, you know, about folklore, you know, about culture of, you know, of food, and you know, also, but however, even, I mean, we talk about food in different angle, but today, you know, we will collide, we will collab, you know, topic about food in the same context. Yes, yeah, it's soft power. So yes, now I would like to open this session to our two distinguished speakers, yeah, in the world of food. Okay.
Thank you Dr. Jaruwan and hello อาจารย์ต้อมค่ะ
ครับ I've been singing for ages.
So this session we will be like talking,
Yeah.
not like presenting.
And so the first question we ask อาจารย์ต้อม did you have lunch yet?
Sort of. A bite of my piece of bread before.
Yeah. And I think people online you can have lunch while listening to our conversation about food.
Okay. Maybe you drink the coffee or sip the tea.
Yeah, sip the
along
tea.
with us.
Yes. Okay. Let me begin. Yeah, with a question. Okay. Since everybody might know that local food, can connect people around the globe. So we connect people with food. How can we see this? Like yourself or myself, or Ajahn Tam, Ajahn Tommy, somehow, we show when we show each other, on the line, when we cook something, and then somehow what we cook is not Thai, and is other national cuisines. So, and also we have friends, from many places who connect with food, and we have the same dialogue. Yeah. I think both of you have something to share about how food connect people around the globe.
Okay, so
let me get Ajahn Nun or Ajahn Tommy who's gonna share first.
It depends.
Okay, maybe Ajahn Nun ka, Ajahn Nun.
Okay. So in my opinion as a folklorist, the concrete evidence that show that the local food connects people around the globe, that Dr. Jaruwan pointed the idea is in the TV show, or maybe in the reality show, in the series. So we will see the okay. And on the screen, Dr. Jaruwan shared a picture of the MasterChef. So MasterChef is a competitive cooking reality show produced by UK. Maybe BBC. I'm not sure, but I think BBC. And then the show is spread to all around the world. So in Thailand, we have the MasterChef Thailand also. And in this reality, the chef will compare to cook the menu. So as the reality, just like it is the point of that week, and it is include the local food also, or maybe some ingredients from local to uplift some menu to be fine dining or in many occasions according to the reality show. So as a watcher, we can connect this show or we can sense the just like lifestyle from cooking, the ingredients, or it's just the feeling, just like a homemade cook, just like remind to the family that mom cooked some food for us, something like that. And this is why local people can connect with the UK reality show MasterChef. And there are some series that represent the local food. In the morning session, we have some Korean guest speaker. So maybe many people watch Dajangum. It's a Korean series that the main character is woman chef, ใช่ไหมคะ and then in Thailand. Thank you, Ajahn Nop, for sharing the screen. And this is the Love Destiny or Bupe Sanniwat นะคะ Bupe Sanniwat, or in English we call the Love Destiny, is a Thai historical television series. actually is originally arrived on maybe 2018. And this is the scene that the main character, Karaket, was taught by the mother of his husband to cook, because Karaket is she is the present woman who travel back into Ayutthaya period, and she have to learn the traditional Thai culture at that time, and including cooking. And this scene show not only the food but the way to cook and the atmosphere of the kitchen in the Ayutthaya period. And this is feel like it's not just only food but the way of life, and just like the culture or identity inside the dish. So that's why we can connect each other, even we not see each other through the TV show or the series.
Yes. I think that the TV show and like a variety show are kind of good example how we can see people connecting to food from around the world, even though this is not our food, but we so connected. And I think Ajahn Tommy I know you have many points to extend the reason why people so connected to local food of other nations.
Well, from my point of view, food is culture. So food and gastronomy is always dynamic. It changes over time. If you take, as you can see, in the term of food culture, it refers to the practices, attitudes and beliefs, as well as the networks and institution around the production, distribution, and consumption of food. So on the other hand, so it may be considered in the context of the rapid population growth, urbanization, of course, growing wealth, changing consumption patterns, as Ajahn Nun reckoned earlier, and of course the globalization, as well as the climate change and the depletion of natural resources. That all of the factors affecting how we consume and perceive food as the medium. Right now we sort of conclude that food is beyond the plates. There's a little meaning behind that food, not just what the food that we eat, but it extends the branch of knowledge around the plate. On top of that, the development in food system had yielded many positive results, especially over the past 3 decades in the developing country. For example, these results include the expansion of farm employment opportunities at food industry has developed. The widening of food choices beyond the local staples. That's why we see the cultural diffusion has been widely expanded and widely spread throughout the communication channels, and then the people adopted the national lifestyle, of course. So we can sometimes you may see the TV characters or actors. We're trying to cook and then trying to well behave, just like the French chef, and then cooking at home, and then maybe we adopted the Korean recipes at we mentioned earlier during the morning session. This is widely understood and well prepared into the variety of food choices of the people around the globe to satisfy the consumer preferences in terms of tastes, form, and quality. This is the very earlier stage to see the cultural diffusions of food culture spread all around the globe. However, The associated rapid structural transformation have also resulted in increasing and significant challenges with the potential wide-reaching consequences for the state of food security and nutrition. I'd like to reckon and amplify this kind of issues, which is very important for the modern world. These include the many highly processed, high calorie and low nutritional value of food items we are now widely available and consumed. This is going to be kind of the staggeringly huge challenges throughout the local food around the globe to grow. If you take a look at these viable markets, the high level of food loss and waste increase the incidences of food safety as well as the animal and human health issues. This is increasing energy intensity and ecological footprint associated in the industrialization of food supply chain. So I would like to reckon this, how should I say, the cultural distribution of food is now ongoing from my point of view, with many different perspectives. Not just only the people who invented culture of food, but the food system in general. That's the whole perspective of moving food culture forward.
Thank you ค่ะอาจารย์ทอมมี่ Actually I think อาจารย์ออนอุษา Dr. ออนอุษา has something to add with this point.
Actually, I agree with Ajahn Tam, and in the ongoing of the progress of food. So in the other way, in the perspective of folklorists, so when the globalization has an impact to our life, so we try to find the identity of ourselves, our nationality, or our group. So we turn back to see some heritage, and then food becomes a heritage also. It's not just only growing in advance, but in the same stage we turn back to see the old recipe, or the something called boran, antique, something like that. I don't know how to use with the food, but it is just like the authentic food, something like that.
What you just add is, even though we might go advance further, we have so many innovations in producing food, but somehow when we come back to like a local roots or heritage, we would find some way to how can I to enhance the innovation of food, to kind of solve some problems, or many problems that Ajahn Tommy just mentioned. And also what Ajahn Tommy said, when we talk about food, not just food, but food is beyond the plate. That is the point that when we think about food, it's about culture, it's about identity, it's about lifestyle, it's about taste and form and quality, and also innovation and heritage. It's like everything would
it's us.
It's us. It's human. It's people. Yes, and also from both points of view, what I can see is when we talk about food, we see how food open doors for us to learn the culture of each other. And what Ajahn Tommy just said is kind of cultural diffusion. So I have some question to discuss with both of you about cultural diffusion when what we see through food.
Okay, so that's why I said that food is heritage, because the heritage is from the other way we can say that it's folklore.
Yeah.
And folklore or heritage, we have passed it from generation to generation, and and then it can pass it from one group of people to another group also. Okay, thank you, Ajahn Nok again, Ajahn Nikki. Okay, and this is the concrete evidence. So everybody know this picture. I'm sorry if it make you hungry in this time. The left picture is the lunchbox of the Japanese. Can you see the share screen? Okay. And this is bento in Japanese culture. So actually, it's just like Ajahn Tama, Ajahn Tommy said, food is beyond the plate or beyond this lunchbox. So bento is also a symbol of love and care, because in the past, before husband left the house to work on maybe on the farm, the wife would get up and prepare food early in the morning and put it in the box of her husband to eat during his lunch break. So the food in bento is, not only good taste, but also have nutritious and should be beautiful in the Japanese culture, because when the husband opened the lunchbox, so he will remind the love of his wife and remind to the family, and just like have the sense of home. And or maybe in the present day, the mother make the lunchbox for her child or children, and the style maybe change a little bit. Maybe they have the panda just like for kids, and I'm not sure, maybe the flowers for husband, something like that. But the same essence of this box is mean the love from the family. And when the husband open the lunch box, they completely relieve of his exhaustion from work, something like that. And also when the culture or the folklore or the heritage was passed from one group to another group, it's okay, we don't have the copyright in culture. So in the right picture is Thai lunchbox. Actually, it's not the original one, because in the past, just like seen in Ayutthaya period, we just wrap the rice with the banana leaves, something like that, and for easy to carry to the farm or the field and things like that. But the cultural diffusion occur when we have seen the Japanese lunchbox, and oh, it's very cute, and so I will do it like this. So we adapt to the Thai food, and we put the just like the concept of the lunchbox is a little bit, but just like cover many kind of food, something like that in the same box, and decorate it to be not only for lunch, but it's beautiful lunch box, and for the memory or for reminding the family also. Okay.
I think Ajahn Tommy has something to talk about this as well.
Let me share about. I quite like one. I grabbed one word from Ajahn Nun that we talk about sense. sensory played a very important role to the food consumption and the experience, of course. The connection between food and people is really, really tight and immensely interconnected between food and people, of course. First and foremost, I think it is important to consider the tasting experience in the broader sense, the cultivating a palate, not just the sensorial components, but the other dimension of taste as well. So as we all know that, that's why we have to reckon that food is beyond the plate and it's a real holistic knowledge behind the curtain, When we talk about the sensory component, it's not just the taste itself, but this will help if you change the lens to go deeper or deep dive in this lane. This will help us to have a deeper, more holistic knowledge of what we consume and interconnections between it. I mean, between food and the rest of the world around us, One of the cliche and the terms in food and gastronomy from Perula, maybe you guys know that. The type of tasting palate is what the terms call dressed taste. It requires the prior knowledge to understand that the food in front of us. If you don't have the prior knowledge, you just don't even know what you taste like. And then as soon as you have bento, as you can see on the screen right now, if you don't have the Japanese related or the relevancy knowledge about the Japanese culture, or even the character, the form, the shape of the panda on your far left, or even the beautiful flower at the center of the bento, you don't even know what the food communicate with you, what the food had been represents and tell you the story behind the food. Well, the quality in this sense is consumable. That's produced by, been produced in manner that does not harm the environment, nor the people who help produce it. Quality is nutritious, fresh product that allows those producing to earn the viable wage in order to maintain the lifestyle and culture that forged the product in the first place. Admittedly, again, knowledge is the sort of quality. If you want to push any type of food beyond the boundaries, even the globalization as the one of the cliche that we really know that, and I bet even Thai food, if you want to export food as a global food, you have to understand the global palate, and you have to fabricate or create the knowledge or the education background to the eater or the people who really want to communicate and to talk with. Again, in bento, if the Japanese culture does standing still inside the boundary of the country of Japan, you don't even understand the bite you have been eaten in the bento. As you reckoned earlier during the morning session, as soon as the Korean wave or Korean culture has been grown up, then the food or the Korean food will be highly succeeded in this fusion as we talk. From this point of view, we need a lot of people teaming up to make the dream come true. Literally, we need just not only the expert from diverse background knowledge. We need scientists, we need anthropologists like Atanun, and team up with the food scientist, food chemistry, many different diverse backgrounds, but also the community from many different organizations to introduce the arts and science behind food and gastronomy. I think everybody you have eaten, you will get deeper understanding about your food connection through the plate.
I don't
That's
know
what-
if you have anything to add. Oh, sorry. Ajahn Tommy, You haven't finished it yet, or you have any more?
Yeah, I've done. My key point is trying to figure it out that how can we move the local food forward? We need many different experts from different background knowledge. We need to grow the communities from many different organizations to help understand, help people to understand our food from every nation, not just only Thai.
So, you know, when we talk about just what a dish, you know, a dish is not just about food, but when
Exactly.
we create food, we need an ecosystem.
Absolutely.
Yes, which you know, get together
Right.
between art and science, knowledge, and you know, artists, artisan, people who create food, not just like a cook or chef, but they are like artisan. So this is, you know, how, you know, we can enhance the value of local food, you know, to show up or to expand, you know, the beauties and, you know, the philosophy behind on the global stage. And actually, for both of you, I have, you know, something like, you know, when we talk about food, you know, and actually there is a philosophy behind the food is love and happiness. Somehow, yes, yeah. We try to pull you guys, you know, to some part related to, you know, art and of love. So I prepare one dish, yes, to get both of you, you know, to say something about this. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I explore, you know, actually not with the Thai food. I think, you know, all the nations food has each cuisine is somehow romantic. Yes. I think
Can wait.
yes, I think this, you know, could be something that, you know, get people to connect with food. So can you explain something about this dish? Oh, sorry. Okay.
Oh, wow. Ajahn Tommy maybe start with me because this is my way.
Ajahn Tommy is very romantic too. Yes. He could, you know, he could
sure.
transform science side to, you know, to be art. Yes.
yeah.
I think it's a topic that you guys can explain, you know, about this.
From my point of view, I would it first come to your mind very early stage and very first place when we have seen this picture of masaman, maybe masaman chicken, for example. I think this is the message of love that people who adopted the key ingredient from many different countries. For example, if you have spices, it can recall your memory where the spices have been produced, where the key ingredient came from. You know, when you cook food, you will think, who cooked for us? From my experience, every time I have a bite of one certain dish, I normally think of my great-great-grandmother or my very good friend when we are living afar from home, you know, for example. And another key thing that I perceive as soon as I've seen this kind of recipes, I think the relationship, you know, between the producer or the adopter of each recipe, you know, maybe this masaman guy or any other dishes, which is really famous all around the globe, because of the message of love, because the connection and the relationship between food and people, you know, the food as the medium to convey very good message of sincerity, the message of relationship, or the message of friendship. You know, I normally reckon that food is beyond the frontiers. Food is really boundaryless relationship. Comparing to the other form of culture, food is really, really easy to access, easy to understand. It's include everybody to enjoy every bite of the food, as soon as it's still delicious, you know, in their own terms.
Right, I'm totally agree with Ajahn Tommy, and I will add something in this point. For the student who study Thai literature, I believe that I'm sure that you can say these poetry มัสมั่นแกงแก้วตาหอมยี่หร่ารสร้อนแรงชายใดได้กลืนแกงแรงอยากให้ใฝ่ฝันหา Okay, we have the literature student here, Dr. Usa. Could you please translate for me?
Okay, just the gist of the poem. Okay, so masman curry is a kind of hot Thai curry, right? And in a relationship between husband and wife, it is usually cooked by the wife. And eating it reminds the husband of the wife and maybe the passionate love he shares with his wife.
Thank you. And this is why Dr. Nikki said it's romantic. So food can remind to the person who cooked for us. And this is represent the Thai culture that we expected that the traditional Thai women should cook or have ability to cook. And if you can cook, it is your charm.
Well, never thought of it like this before. It's just today that I find this poem very sexy.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, in this stage, nobody has husband except Ajahn U.
How do you feel?
How do you feel?
Funnily enough, in my household, it's the husband who cooks. It's 21st century household.
It's like, I've heard that people say cooking is the art of love. That would, from the husband to the wife and from the wife to the husband. And as Ajahn Tommy said, maybe from friend to friend, from,
family.
Yeah, from family to, family, and from us to, people in another country as well.
Or maybe from us to the people who don't have a chance to eat.
I kind of have one of my life narrative, like you guys have, when we study abroad or living abroad, pretty far away from home, you miss one bite of very good curry or your mom's recipe, for example. Food culture is really, really amazing, in my opinion. It's welcoming or including everybody, even me, and not Ajahn Nikki very good at cooking, but when we have poor skills in cooking, as soon as you guys stay or studied abroad, you would be the expert of the group, as soon as you cook curry, even very bad taste, not very delicious at all. One of your friends will give very compliment messages to you and really encouraging. Yeah, you cook very beautiful taste of curry. It's bring a lot of proud of your own identity. You truly dignified your own self of being portrayed a representative of each place and palette. Where you're from is open opportunity for you to explain what your own root, your own culture. It's many happen to everybody study abroad. When as soon as you have the bite of Thai food, you got a chance to be a Thailand representative overseas, and then you turn to be the ambassador to Thailand, to speak out and tell the story about the Thai food. This is the way, you're sharing not just only your food, but your own heritage and identity for the world to know.
Yes, right. Once I was an exchange student to Japan, the first thing is not practice Japanese, but practice cooking.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. A lot of fun, really. Yeah.
Okay. And there another picture that very precious in this point. Okay. So this is the picture, the one of the popular picture in maybe the world or worldwide นะคะ we can see this picture hang on the wall of the restaurant or houses around Thailand, and the portrait, this is the portrait of King Chulalongkorn or King Rama V. He is cooking. And anybody know about this picture? What is he cooking? What is the king cooking? No idea. So I study, and it is said that he's trying to fry the mackerel, taught plateau, because this is his family menus, plateau and namprik kapi and the chili paste, and from his menu, there's nobody cook it and as he like, except Mom Herb or one of his wife. Mom Herb is the woman in the left hand, yes. And in this situation, he was in his เรือนต้น just like the one of the building in the palace. So in his palace, there have the many เรือนต้น or many buildings. But เรือนต้น, this เรือนต้น made from the wood teak, the teak wood, and now is a part of the Viman-Mek Teak Palace complex, and the very famous palace in Thailand. And he switched his duty with his wife. So actually he's a photographer because he just like the modern man in that time, and he tried to cook and let his wife take the photos for him. And this is one of the very romantic picture. and behind this romantic is the food.
Yes, I know that Ajahn Tommy has to say something about this.
It's quite like my early point of view, of course. Foods create a sense of place, and sense of belonging. It's really amazing again. The food, how can we communicate in early days, especially during King Rama V or earlier period? We always cook food, in the sense of careness, in the sense of love, even a concubine or the royal consorts in every palaces that the King Rama V have been visited or have a strong passionate about, they normally cook at home, and then they're trying to offer food with really extravagant designs and a lot of intuitive efforts to create one certain recipe for the king. It's not compulsory, of course, to cook, but it's the real sense of love and caring for the king through food. Foods have been being used as a medium of love. It's there's no YouTube channel during that time. There's no tons on the whole bunch of communication channels. It's really fancy right now. In olden days, 150 years ago, there's only food. There's the patter of food to send to the king, to represent their careness. One of the key terms that maybe Siam adopted from the Western world is sitting on the table, sitting on the chairs and sharing food on the table. It's really truly modernized the manners of the people of Siam during that time. If you're trying to zoom in the table manners, you will see the tablecloth or the white serviette or napkins. It's the same story of kindness. It shows that you have very good cook, very good hygiene in your kitchen, carry on into the front of the house or the table. It's symbolize that your attention to every single details when you produce food. Food is a symbol of love and a symbol of kindness, right? I would take it as a compliment.
Thank you so much. I think it's quite amazing, when earlier we talk about music and festival, and now we talk about food. But with the music, festival, and food, they all share, the same impact to our life. For example, the music, can create sense of place. Or even in festival, it's so important, how we could, create sense of place. And the festival itself also creates sense of place, for people to feel, like to understand, people in the place, culture of the place, lifestyle of the place. And also the food, the music, and the festival also, create sense of belonging. Like the picture you just see here. And both sense of place or sense of belonging is kind of romantic term. If we think about this term, with human interaction, we would see how romantic the food is, the music is, and the festival is, and this feeling, this emotion connectivity or engagement, and I would say experience. Food gives us emotional experience, and we so engaged with this. So that's why it's so easy for for people to connect with food, to fall in love with the food, and also we could fell in love with the country, the city, and the any places, right, because of food. Right. This is why this is why I bring we bring up this concept of food, how romantic the food is. Yeah. Anything to add, Ajahn Anusa? Yeah.
Okay, just one thing to add is from what we have seen all along from the very beginning of the day, when we talked about K-pop and K-culture and K-content, and then we moved on to music and LGBTQ+, and now food. What we see is that what makes everything stronger is the diversity, right? The combination of differences from the very beginning to up until now, from the coming together of Eastern and Western influences and nationalities and cultural differences. So cultural differences are not that bad. Are actually a good thing, right?
That's right, because soft power.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Can I just add a little bit more? Food is inclusive. Besides, it's truly interconnected. Those people, communities, groups of people, of course. As you can see on this picture, especially Thai food and or this Southeast Asian food, or even the Russian food, of course, the food just open the dialogue and for everybody, and the food itself, it's mixed up between many variety of tones, flavors. It's include everybody. Some spicy food is normally reserved for adults, or the mild or bland or easy to digest is normally designed for senior for your great grandmother. You know, this inclusivity, you know, in diversity. I would reckon that, you know, foods is really, really amazing for including everybody, you know. And then another point of view, we try to zoom out, especially food in Southeast Asia or even Thai food. If you take a look at this recipe, for example, like Tom Yam Goong, for example, as you can see, this is real mixture of diversity and biodiversity in one plate. There's a lot of herbs, fresh herbs in the soup, you know. And then if you see the key ingredient, the big prawn, the big river prawn, you know, we can identify that the Thai people or the people who live close to the river bank, they have the responsibility eat it minded, you know, because they let the liver prawn grow bigger enough to catch, you know. This is the real sense of the global language of the global food on the stage, especially this kind of recipe, of course. Even though there's no evidence about how to make it this kind of spicy soup, you know. If you take a look at the first cookbook of Siam, Khun Ying Prien, and Ying Prien, Pasakorwong, for example, we haven't seen this very clear that when we created this kind of recipe, of course, but from many different point of view, you know, it become clear that Thai people or who live in the nature, we collected the wisdom from the surrounding. We understand our place. We understand our own home. That's why the sense of place and it appears in every single recipes. You know, that is a key thing we have to understand and spread across the globe. We call the value behind that kind of recipe. I will reckon more. Thank you.
Okay, and
I love your words, actually. I truly enjoy talking with you guys here.
Arjun Tommy, I would like to add more in from my perspective. According to the morning section, music have the impact for in many ways, including healing. The food is also the same. It's not only that we know really know about our place, so we can cook with variety ingredients, but we know about the quality of herbs, and so that's why we cook Tom Yam Goong with many herbs. It can heal not only our physical or body, but also the heart. Yeah. When you travel abroad, or as and Dr. Nikki used to study abroad, right? And when you leave your house for a long time, and maybe you have the homesick or you're missing your home, so the food can heal you. So if you can cook Thai food, and then you remind your family, because even the same Thai food, but different chef, so different taste. It's not really the same, because we have some vocabulary called rotมือ. It depends on the person who cook. We don't have the exactly formula, just like the some other country recipe. Yes, we will not write in the recipe that you have to put 2 spoons of fish sauce, something like that. Just only put it. in your curry pot, something like that. So I never study abroad, but when I travel and then I come back to Thailand, the first menu that I'm looking for is maybe tom yam goong or som tam or pad kaprao, something that represent Thai, because I miss my country, something like that. And I didn't eat this menu for a long time. So not only music, but food is also the same way.
All right. I'd like to move and dive in to our industry in tourism and hospitality industry just a little bit. When we talk about food, especially Thai food or Asian food, we talk about the well-being of the eater, which is very important. Some people say that Thai food is the most delicious medicines in the world. Food as a medicine, I truly agree. I couldn't agree more, of course. The well-being of visitors is very essential to achieving a competitive tourist destination. Maybe the tourism experts in this room might know that. Increasingly, many different organizations and governmental agency, they try to implement and try to increase or emphasize that the type of food tourism is a largely impact not just only health of tourists, but also their overall well-being. One of the key challenges of the Thai tourism industry, especially the policymaker or the people in the whole industry, how can we make food for all and then try to include or attract the young generation of Thailand all over the world to include all for food? When we talk about the future of food, we have to talk about the future generations, because the future generations, they have to carry on our future of food. That's and on this per se, and then I would reckon that from Ajahn on Usa said, I reckon earlier, food is really powerful for Thailand. If you take a look at this, every single polls across the globe, Thailand would be put into top 5 or top 10 or top 20 in every single polls or announcement in a row. This is a good opportunity for Thailand, to stand out, by using our heritage, collective wisdom, and then try to create to speak out to the world that Thailand now, Thai food is now ready for the global stage, But when on the other hand, and when we talk about the global food, Thai people, we have to move forward and try to understand the narrative of Thai authentic food. The term authenticity is really, really controversial for the young storyteller or content creator. We have to open our mind to include and welcome every people from all walks of life to test the Thai culture, not just only Thai food. We now open, and then if you go deeper into at the beginning of the development of the each recipe of Thailand, it's the diversity, it's the diversity, a lot of people. Why not we invite other friends from every neighbor to enjoy and celebrate our delicious plate of Thai food? I would say one of the cliche and the one word I normally say is the gastro diplomacy. That's the key term of Thailand to take the lead, not to accelerate and then change the mindset or the Thai narrative of Thai food authenticity. Yeah.
Wow. I think this is very, important point that, because, as you know, that Thailand or, many countries in Asia, we really put the emphasis to the food tourism, or gastronomy tourism, as around the world talk about. And the term gastro diplomacy, I think, is quite difficult for people to understand. But but what I mean, I agree that we need to talk about and think about the term gastro diplomacy, how we could invite people around the world to fall in love with our food, and we still present the authenticity about Thai food. However, when we talk about the authenticity, authenticity is not just come in just one form. Authenticity can come in many forms, and I think it's quite difficult to get people to understand and perceive that this is authenticity of our local cuisine. So that's why we are sitting here today, and we have Ajahn Noon, we have Ajahn Tommy, so
and also Ajahn Usa.
and Ajahn Usa. So and people in the Zoom. My question, maybe the main question and the last one, when we want to set our local cuisine or local food on the global stages through gastronomy tourism, how could we move forward with this gastronomy tourism, authenticity, and also the term gastro diplomacy. I think this should be a policy, should be important policy for every country who want to enhance the value of economy or social or culture with the food. So please give us some advice and how we could move forward with the gastronomy tourism and food. Thank you. Ajahn Tommy first. Tommy first.
It's a real honor. I take it for granted. One key thing I'd like to reckon or amplify, and then you guys can help me to do this. If you talk about the local food as the global palates, at the first place, we have to promote the artisanal food or artisanal cuisine. We have to include or understand how our great-great-grandfather made our food, and we have to include the people who cook food for us as the artist. It's the key. If you don't include food is the one art form or included into the art discipline, there's no way to grow on our heritage. Even though you have very fancy innovation, but you don't have tradition to grow on that kind of innovation. When we talk about the cultural diffusion, that would not be happened in the near future, because they don't have any innovation culture to grow on the newness of your invention, of innovation, of course. So the first place we have to promote the artist in terms of food creator. If we change a little bit of these lanes, the fish source in Sukhothai, Kong Kai Lat would be recognized immediately. And then one of the key terms that I like to share with you is the soul food. If you go deeper in every single details of food elements, there's a lot of myths, there's a lot of knowledge behind that recipe. We have to unlock and understand why the great-great-grandfather doing just like that, and then maybe some knowledge would be revealed because of the science research You have to team up the team to understand our heritage ingredients, you know, which is very important too. Another thing is very important if you talk about in terms of the fusion of culture, you have to make Thai food as a very everyday food. You know, we just enjoy, you guys study abroad, you know it, I bet, 30 years from until and now, we export the royal Thai cuisine or central Thai cuisine. There's a lot room, plenty room enough for ethnic cuisine. You know, if you change a little bit of this perspective or mindset, you will see the vast majority of cultural export in terms of food, more. You know, if you included the ethnic minority who carry on food and who created or invented the culture of food, then there are so many things to do from now on, not just only the central Thai or the royal Thai cuisines that I admitted that's really beautiful portray in the global stage right now, but there's a lot more chance to speak out in terms of many different perspectives. And one last piece of advice that I'd like to amplify again or reckon again is the sharing common culture. Every single plate or every single dish we have been fond of or we always love in Thailand, or many people love that. It came from the same root. You know, why not we include some other people to enjoy our rooted heritage through food? You know, this is very important too. You know? In a nutshell, gastrodiplomacy, from my point of view, it's sharing our common culture and communicating the people, welcoming the people from around the globe to fall in love with our food, and then selling ourselves, put into the real opportunity to invite some other people to join in your kitchen. In a nutshell.
Yes. Yes. Why we love each other? Because we have share the same common. Right. Yeah. And I totally agree that, you know, we should make local food to be everyday food for everyone. So this is, I think this message is very important, you know, that we have to carry on, you know, to the next generation or the welcome generation. So people can help us, you know, to both preserving local cuisine or traditional or, you know, authentic cuisine, and also, you know, presenting our local cuisines, you know, to the world with, you know, we still have, you know, authenticity. That's very important. And also, you know, we should understand about our heritage ingredient. Actually, Ajahn Tommy here, he is going to be one of the key people who collect and study about our heritage ingredients, and which will be fruitful for, you know, for development of gastronomy tourism in the future, because we are not going to do it just with you know, culture side, but we also think about innovation. So the knowledge about heritage ingredient would help a lot, you know, for us to create, you know, food innovation in the, you know, good way, best way, and create more impact to local cuisine. And also to promote, I mean, we should promote food artisan. This is I think one of the most important way, you know, how could we uplift our local cuisine to the global stage. We need to put the emphasis and also, you know, create or appreciate the values of people who create the food, people like our grandmother, our or maybe aunties who live in rural area, but they really know how to create local food. They have knowledge, and also they have some competencies that people like us don't have. So that's why we have to uplift their value. Yes, Ajahn Usa, I think you have something to add.
Well, just very quickly, from what I've learned from Ajahn Tom is that gastro diplomacy is probably a form of soft power policy through food, right? To promote the Thai culture, if we are using Thai food as to the global stage, and to make everyone accept Thai food as their everyday life, way of life, instead of eating tom yum goong as a Thai food. But tom yum goong would be like daily bread to the Western people. Maybe in the future, if we succeed in promoting gastro diplomacy.
Actually, I think Ajahn Tom answered Dr. Nikki's question very perfect. But one thing I would like to add on is you have to connect all the jigsaws called food. I mean, what is food is not only the food in the plate, just like Ajahn Tommy said before, is including the context of the food. That means the culture, the way of life, the way to eat, or time and place, and whatever. Don't forget this, because food is not just food. Food is culture, and food is life, and food is humanities. That's it.
Anything to add, Ajahn Tommy?
I'd like to take it another view. I go deeper a little bit into the key challenges of the movement of globalization. This is the new word just been invented in this Zoom. The first one is the counter literacy. If Thai people, especially young generations, or even the people in my age, we don't know the association behind those kind of dish or recipes. We just don't even know that. We can't appreciate the food that we eat. The cultural literacy is a really very crucial part. We have to get through with that and then team up for a better future. Another thing is very important is food literacy. Right now, they just don't even know. Even my family member, for example, they can't distinguish between bai kra pao and hora pa, for example. If it's happened around the globe, even the UK or in the US, they cannot distinguish between potatoes and tomatoes. They may think the same thing. What would be happening in the near future if the Thai people don't even know, or they didn't have adequate foundation of food knowledge? Maybe the Thai people or Thai government will pay triple in budget to protect the Thai people well-being and health. It's the consequences of those two things. One large piece of challenges is the culinary literacy. The Thai people right now, they don't know how to cook. They are completely lost sense of cooking or the ability to cook. It's going to be the real problem, when this scenario have been portrayed or run on. That's why we're going to make the world a better place to overcome those two key challenges: cultural literacy, food literacy, and teach people how to cook to save their life and save the planet. That's for my word.
Thank you. I think from direct experience, I can't cook myself. My husband does, but living in Thailand, we are surrounded by good food and we don't need to cook. Maybe it's a double-edged sword because we have so much food all around us. We don't really need to cook to have good food every day. But I agree with you. We should educate people more about how to cook properly and how to cook good food. Maybe we should focus on this track as well.
I guess so. And for ourselves as people who work in education, yeah, well, somehow we don't have to put like a cooking class into the program, but it could be, it could be like lifelong learning for people. And well, like Ajahn Tommy said, before, people can, fall in love with the food. I mean, people might fall in love with the food, but they might not fall in love with cooking. But cooking is the best way for people to understand food. So this is something that we have to think about, as we are people in academia. Yes,
that's very true. But the thing is, those who cook, they will cook anyway with or without any lessons, and those who don't cook won't cook. They might need to be pushed a little bit. So if you can sort of enforce this kind of formal lessons or integrate some cooking lessons in the educational system, that might benefit people like me.
I think maybe Dr. Onusa, can say something about it.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure if cooking is the curriculum in the system education. It's gonna be just like to highlight the person like Ajahn Usa to know that she don't love cook, something like that. Actually, this is depends. I think it's just like Dr. Nikki said that many people love cooking, but they don't want to cook themselves. Maybe because of the context of their life. For example, they don't have time, or at the food market today is full of sodiums in the food. They're not sure that the food have the quality enough for some special people, just like for dad and mom, who have to beware of sugar or sodium or something just not good for the health, something like that. But anyway, just like music, food can inspire people. But I think this point, if people have the inspiration, just for example, if I fall in love with someone, I hope so, I may practice cooking, just like to make a cake or make a dish for him, something like that. I don't know.
Well,
maybe
from Ajahn Onusa's point of view, make me think about the session in the morning about K-wave, Korean wave, and what Ajahn Onusa said and what Ajahn Tommy said. I think if we want to get people to understand well about food, somehow it should be talking on the context of health and well-being. And also we could create some kind of ecosystem to emphasize them to have literacy about culture, food, and also cooking. But I would like to take this dialogue about food, culture, and well-being for the next symposium. So somehow we might just finish here. And as Ajahn was talking about inspiration about food, she actually has video clip
Yes,
to share with
it's
you.
a cartoon from Disney that called Our Floating Dream. So this video contained the Thai food and Thai way of life inside, and this is maybe one of the inspiration for people to try to taste Thai food or try to cook Thai food, or maybe visit Thailand to see the way of life. Okay. Okay.
This is very very interesting video clip about how we could set up our local food to the global stage. Even Disney animation could recognize the way of living, our cuisine, how the perspective about Thai food and lifestyle. Ajahn Tommy, I saw that you send a lot of message to us, anything you want to address about all the messages that we have received. So, people who are in audience, who are in the Zoom, they can go further for the knowledge.
I just share my project archive with the work with my strategic partners in the city partner who help us to cater the food asset city in terms of one of the key highlights that we talk about recently, trying to make the world a better place. We integrated one of the key concepts called proximity city by designing food asset. It's mean that in a nutshell, we're trying to make the city subjects, so the people in the city, to access the food in a very shorted path. Every 15 minutes you're gonna find your food. Even the map or the food store or the food ecosystem, the food distributor. Yeah, in my imagination, every piece of life or every minute of life, you will see food all around the city. That's really, really idealistic, but this is another approach that we can make our city greener, healthier, or easy access to our food. This is the whole concept that we are developing right now with my strategic partner. I'd like to share. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
I like the way you say that we can see food everywhere, and even in Disney animation, we also see food.
Okay, so this cartoon maybe the good conclusion for today, maybe that we need not to fight because of food.
Yes.
Because of when we are all together, it's better. Just like the value of humanity, faculty of humanity, it's better together.
Beautiful. Finish very strongly. Okay. Yes, I think with the topic today, until the end, from the beginning until the end, I think the audience would get to know the soft power very, very, very well. And, we feel so much better that a country like ours, like Thailand or Korea this morning, or Australia, yes, and, many, many countries, we have a lot of cultures. We have a lot of resources that if we just understand it, just know about their values, we can create many things. We can create something that we can get people to fall in love with our country or our culture. That's my last point. Ajahn Usad, do you have anything? Okay.
So as everyone has said before, we will not stop because we are stronger together. Thank you very much, Kaen.
Let's
Thank
get
you so
together in the future as well. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ajahn Tommy.
It's been a great time talking with you. Thank you very much for having me.
Okay, thank you very much to the panelists for today, Mr. Aniwash Yen and Assistant Professor Dr. Ot Usasuwan for today. Thank you very much.
Yeah. This topic talk about the local food, and you see this, Yarlin.
What it is? Oh my God,
It's,
Thai desert.
Yeah. So that's why I want to
love that
show all
song.
of you to see this.
And this
You
is
guys see
made from
this?
the banana.
Yeah.
And another one is made from coconut.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's really, really delicious. And thank you for the break for today.
Yeah.
Our dessert
It's
for
so
today.
delicious.
And I want to say something too. And the local food had a very famous all around the world. Do you know this meatball in the Buriram?
Oh wow, that is the one soft power of La Lisa.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because this meatball in the Buriram,
Yeah.
she had to try that. And she told her fan club, these meatballs are super delicious.
Yeah.
And then the meatball in Buriram are so popular in all around the world. Oh my God.
We should try it, Yalin.
Yeah, I should do it. It's so good.
Yeah.
Okay, today we have the topic for today, the full topic.
Yeah.
And okay, everyone who participates in the online Zoom cloud platform, please open your camera to take screenshot with us.
Yeah, this is maybe the last time that we want to all of you to open the camera and,
Yes, and
take a screenshot.
Yes.
Yeah, and we will count down again.
Yes.
3, 2, 1. And another one picture. 3, 2, 1.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
Oh my God, I love the position of Dr. Jarwan so much.
Yeah.
I love her action.
That's so perfect.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, as we wrap up the 2023 International Symposium on Culture and Civilization, I want to express our heart-left gratitude to each one of you for being a part of this remarkable event. I'm truly honored to have served at your ceremony for today. We hope we made your experience enjoyable and engaging today.
We extend our appreciation to Assistant Professor Dr. Panuputtawong inaugurating this event, and to all our academic partners from around the world for their invaluable contributions to our esteemed panelists and moderators. Your insights have enriched our discussion and deepened our understanding of soft power and cultural diplomacy. And to our dear participants, we deeply appreciated your presence and understanding.
Thank you all for your passion and commitment to the world of culture and civilization. We look forward to future collaboration and continued dialogue. My name is Panupong Pimsari. I am a second-year student from Faculty of Humanities, Department of English.
And my name is Yutana Subsawai, second-year student from Faculty of Business, Economics, and Communication, Department of Communication Arts.
Thank you very much, and have
a wonderful day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
ขอบคุณค่ะ ขอบคุณนะคะ เก่งมาก